Hey, that's what I'm talking about. What's going on, everybody? There's nothing I like more. Nothing I like more on a Saturday evening, pleasant Saturday evening in mid-February, to see a bunch of gold get hypes and gold quills and gold. I mean, it just warms the cockles of your heart, you know? What's going on, everybody? Welcome, Arvanauts, to a Saturday stream. It is February 16th, 2019, in the year of our Lord, Anno Domini, etc., etc. I hope everyone is doing well and is looking forward to Dungeons and Dragons with viewers, but with a little bit of a twist this time, I think. A little bit of a twist, which I hope that chat and the viewers who play are going to have fun with. So, before I get there, though, just a couple of reminders about things to keep in mind. If you have not done so already, please follow the channel. That is one of the best things that you can do as we continue to build our support. If you haven't done so already, please retweet this stream. ! Tweet will allow you to retweet the stream. I have already tweeted something out about 45 minutes ago or so, roughly, No, actually, no, I take that back. About a half hour ago. So, exclamation point tweet will let you retweet the stream. Please do that because it does make a difference in terms of broadening our appeal out beyond just the Twitch community, which is great, but we want to continue to bring more people in. More people is always a good thing. Exclamation point Arv tweets will let you actually follow my Twitter, which would be great as well. Exclamation point Arv2 will let you check out my YouTube channel, where you can see past broadcasts of the stream, including past D&D with viewers broadcasts, of which there have been quite a number. Exclamation point Arv2 for that. Exclamation point Arv shop will get you over to my merchandise area where you can pick up some Infinity and Beyond merchandise. We are going to be adding more to that soon, Esper Genesis, and hopefully even some AME stuff and Assignment Impossible over there as well. So definitely check out Arv shop for that. By the way, the place to check out all of this is at arvineleron.com when you're not here on Twitch. And exclamation point Arv Cord will let you hang out with the Arvinauts in between streams on our ever-growing Discord server. Last but certainly not least, of course, merchandise. Last but certainly not least, we've got the Patreon, which is currently sitting at $357.96. Again, my goal for the end of the year is to hit 420, and so hopefully folks can get back on board with this. I know that we have a couple of people who had to cut back, and there's more people who are going to be jumping on board, as I understand it. What's up, Chloe Rose? I have not seen Chloe Rose, who's now is Chloe Grace Rose, for a while. What's up, Chloe? Good to see you. Good, solid Bob Ross work right there. So anyway, yeah, exactly. And that was totally intentional, Mr. Raider, because of my extensive, no. However, listen, I'll take whatever support I can get, okay? So anyway, the Patreon, exclamation point Arvtreon, will allow you to support the Patreon, which allows us to get cool things for the channel and cool things for yourself, including copies of one of my band's first 3 albums, including a character background written for you, including an epic poem, etc., many other things like that. So please consider jumping on board there. And then last but certainly not least, yeah, I know, stream times are hard, I know it. Oh God, Shadowed. And then it's just I just want to get my last thing to a meme. Basically, my goal is just to get the Patreon to a meme. That's all. As long as we can get that, that's clearly what it is. And then last but certainly not least, of course, that sub button. We are sitting right now at 43 subs. We had some more people jump on board last night, and so we can get more of those people going on tonight. If we can get back up to 50 or so, my goal again is to get to 80 subs by the end of the year. So what I would like to do is to get back to 50 subs at least, if not beyond that, by the end of January, and then just pick up a few subs each month, and that would get us up to the amount that we're looking for by the end of the year. So hey, what's up, Classicor? Man, everybody is popping in. All these folks from the good old days of the channel are popping on board. That is wonderful to see all of you. That is great. So yes, so we have D&D with viewers coming up. One quick note about schedule. So Dungeons & Dragons with viewers tonight. Next week we have got on Tuesday, we have got not Adventures of Middle-earth, but the game book illustration session. It's going to be finishing up Sagard the Barbarian, the Fire Demon, and we're going to have Terry Toons back with us doing the illustrations for that. And then I will be over at GOG with my usual Pen and Pixel show doing D&D with GOG Storm King's Thunder, and we will have a big surprise for the folks there, so you will not want to miss that. That's going to be coming up Tuesday. And then Friday, we have got Thursday, I believe we may, well, it looks likely, although I can't say for absolutely sure, that we will finally get the Clay That Woke debut coming up on Thursday, which will not involve me, but will be a GM by Johnny Pittman, so I think that's the case, but again, I can't promise that as of yet. And then we will have on Friday, we will have the return of Assignment Impossible, which is going to be awesome. That also looks to have some good surprises as we return after a couple of months hiatus back to that awesome campaign of 60s spy stuff. And then on Saturday, we will be returning to the Curse of Strahd as we move back to the Infinity and Beyond crew doing what they have to do with that kind of stuff. Also, we'll be doing, I believe, on that day, nominations for the Chat Chosen Game of the Month. Again, Chat Chosen Game of the Month is actually going to be happening on March 1st, Friday, March 1st. So we're actually going to be doing 2 Chat Chosen Games of the Month in March, if you want to look at that way. Basically, I'm counting this as February because it's not my fault that February has some bizarro idea that it's a good idea to have 3 fewer days than almost, at least 2, and sometimes 3 fewer days than any other month. So as a consequence, I couldn't fit it in right on the month, but it's close enough. So we'll be doing that towards the end of the week as well. And I do want to make one note, which is that Kilobyte told me yesterday that apparently the Nintendo Switch has just released Phantasy Star redone, basically, with a couple of cool new features and stuff on their Sega Ages, I think they call it, on Nintendo Switch, which is awesome because Phantasy Star is on my list of games that I want to be playing here on this channel eventually, and I thought I was going to have to get it and either buy it and emulate it or buy it and play it on my Retron or something. But that's really great that it's going to be coming out on Switch, so that would be sweet because Phantasy Star is cool. So that's what we've got going on with this. Assignment possible. Yes, at that point it will be possible indeed. Well, that crew always makes it possible in the end, right? That's really the key. All right, so that's the end of that. Let me get rid of this, and let me get rid of, where are you? This, and let me turn on that. There we go. Hi everyone, good to see you all. Hope everyone is doing well and is looking forward to D&D with viewers. Now, this is going to be a little bit different, and I'm going to explain how this works. Now, so the way that we're going to do this is we're going to be playing Dungeons & Dragons with viewers, which I've done many times. However, instead of doing just kind of a one-shot D&D module, I actually did a little bit of research today, and I actually found 3 different one-page dungeons. For those of you who don't know what this is, there are contests that are held every year in which people are able to submit for basically a dungeon on a single sheet. So it's an entire adventure that can fit onto a single sheet of paper. And I have found 3 that I think would be really interesting and that were among the grand prize winners of the 2016 version of this contest. And so what we're going to do is we're going to get our players in, and then chat is going to actually vote upon which adventure they would like the players to play through. So I'm not going to show you the maps or anything. I'm just going to give you the very basics of each adventure. Then chat will vote on which dungeon they want the players to go through, and on we go. So it is going to be awesome. I'm looking forward to it. Now, as far as players are concerned, what do you mean Rob thinks you're not that nice? What? What are you talking about, Raider? According to what? With whom? Who said that? And also, Rob's not here. What do you mean? Why? Is Rob telling you to get over to him or something? Or to hang out with... And Rob says, I am not nice. Oh, okay. So, here's the way this works, folks. To play D&D with me, you will need the following things. Number 1, you will need to have a microphone. This is a must. You must have a microphone. Have to have one. If you don't have one, I'm sorry, but please join 2019. No, just kidding. But you need to have a microphone because we need to be able to hear you. It is strongly preferred that you have a webcam. It's not an absolute necessity, but I'm going to prioritize people that have webcams over those who don't. Doesn't need to be an amazing webcam, just needs to be a webcam because getting your facial reactions and expressions really helps the whole experience of immersion. Number 3, you need to have a basic understanding of D&D stuff. Now, that does not mean you need to have like extensive knowledge and you pour over the books and you have like, God knows how many editions sitting in your bookshelves, like someone like me, who spends far too much time thinking about D&D. But that nose-picking immersion, yeah, you want that kind of like, that you want to be right there in the middle of it. That I'm not wearing pants immersion, right? That kind of thing, Ramir. Anyway, so you need to have a little bit of basic knowledge of that. Last 2 things, you need to be willing to commit to about 3 hours, maybe 3.5 hours to actually play through this. So if you can only play for like 45 minutes, sorry, that's not going to get it done. You got to stick with us for that time because otherwise it's not fair to everybody else. And then the last thing is you need to be a relatively nice, reasonable person. And I know that Mr. Raider was just joking about the whole not being nice thing. This is not true. I have had previous occasions to see Mr. Raider's work, and he's fine. I'm talking about people who are genuinely trolls and obnoxious to other people. Not that many of those people generally are on board this channel anyway, but just in case, blah, blah, blah. So I'm just letting you know. Oh, you're out this time? Okay. So, and I think the only other thing I need to mention is if you have played D&D with me before, I will put you a little bit lower on the list. Now, it does not mean that you can't play, and in fact, usually what happens is that we have some brand new people and some people that have played with me before, which is fine. It's just I want to make sure that I give everyone an opportunity to do it. Last thing is that I'm going to need at least 3 people to do this, and I would prefer 4. 5 is okay, but as a little, 6 is probably a little bit overboard. I will not go more than 6. I would really prefer 5 or especially 4. 4 would be the sweet spot. 3 I can do, but it's pushing it. 2 or fewer number I'm not going to do. So if we don't get enough people to get up to that number, then at that point I would play Bard's Tale or something cool like that. But I want to give everyone the opportunity to do this as well. So let us start with this. So I'm now going to let people know, having given out those rules, what would people, who is interested in playing? Speak now if you would like to play one of these dungeons. And in fact, I will even tell you, let's see, should I tell you? I will say that there's a wide range of possibilities today in terms of what you could be playing, and it'll be all fun. All right, Classicor is in. Okay, Classicor is in. I will put Classicor, now again, because of my rule, Classicor will not go above someone who's never played with me before, but it's been a while, so Classicor definitely has a good shot of being in here. Thank you, Classicor. Would love to have you in here. Okay, so Classicor's in. That's one. One down. One down, several to go. What next? Who will join next? Who wishes to join with Classicor, former Arvanaut Idol, winner of the short story contest, the inaugural short story contest? The session, right now. Well, I mean, about 10 minutes, as soon as everyone else joins in. It is right this moment, Ramir. Ramir, I would love to see you play, man. I've known Ramir for a long time on Twitch, and I have never had a chance to actually see you play. Sign me up, man. Let's do it. Hey, he's in. All right, so we got Classicor, we got Ramir, we got Mr. Raider. We got 3. Okay, we got Ramir, we got Raider, we got Classicor. We are good to go already. Well, it depends on what you mean by don't know enough, Chloe. Like, I mean, if you... Like, it kind of depends. I mean, I don't know how to, like... I don't think it would be a big deal. Like, I mean, I guess if you had no idea, like if I was like, okay, I'd like you to roll a strength check, and you're like, what? And I was like, roll a D20, and you're like, what is D20? Like, I guess if you don't know that much, then maybe not so much. Yeah, fish that up, man. Fish that up. See, this is what happens. Sometimes we do D&D with viewers, and it takes a while to get people, and sometimes people just pop in. We got 3 people without even trying. They just were like, they wanted to be a part of the mix that is D&D with viewers on my channel. This is where it's at, people. If you want to be able, this is a boost to your resume. This is something that'll help the CV when they're like, all right, let's talk about relevant experience. Would you like to explain how I see here that you've been in D&D with viewers on Arvin Eleron's channel as most impressive. Most impressive. I think that you may have a leg up on some of our other candidates. That's what I'm talking about. I have in the past, Echo. But you're right. It's been about 6 months. But remember, I've only done that 3 times in the last 6 months. So, yes, that is true. So, all right, we got 3 people. I could use one more. It is a good point, Shadow. You speak the truth. Especially because this thing that we're going to be doing tonight is not as strict D&D also. I mean, it is D&D-ish, and I will be asking for checks and things, but it's not, it's going to be more theater of the mind in part. And in fact, I'm going to need a little bit of time to set up the map because it depends on what dungeon chat chooses. Because it could be anything. So, yeah. Oh, well, that's true. But it's totally up to you, Chloe. I don't want to push you one way or the other, but I'd be happy to have you if you want to join on board. And the other people, Classicor, Ramir, and Mr. Raider, would obviously, you know, they'd need to be on their best behavior and not go after the newbie. You know, they'd have to like help out. And by that, I do not mean being obnoxious and backseating. Correct. 100%. Insofar as said obscure rules lawyering is literally the opposite of why D&D is popular. D&D is not popular because people can tell you, you know, how much encumbrance dances on the head of a pin, to use a philosophical example from college. No. D&D is popular precisely because you use your imagination, not because people are like, you know, poking holes in it. It's going to be pre-generated stuff, Ramir. I'm going to have some pre-gen stuff for you. But again, I'm not going to send that to you until I know what we're playing, because what we're playing will have an effect on the level. It probably, in fact, in one case, you will not even be, I won't even be giving you characters as such, depending on the dungeon you folks choose. So I'll let you know, but like, it's possible that you won't even be, because one of these dungeons actually has a set of pre-generated characters that you're supposed to use. So yeah. All right, so what did this freeze on? What did this freeze? What did my voice? You screenshotted it. What did this freeze? What did my face freeze on? Yeah. Go ahead and post it. What was it? Go ahead and post it, Ramir. Nice. Awesome. I think that, the reality is that you're always one freeze frame away from looking like a moron. I mean, that's basically what it comes down to. That image is the default image of our current president. So, I mean, at least I only do that once in a while. Oh, dear God. Anyway, yeah, you could trust this, DM. I was showing you an example of some of the creatures you'll have to fight tonight. They're like, oh, man. Good times. Good times. All right. So we've got 3 people. Are we going to get one more? Exactly. That is very, very true. Are we going to get one more for Moraine Beholder Zombies? No, not so much. So we need one more person. We need one more. It's the final person. We've got Classicor. We've got... Oh, the resub. Thank you, Classicor. Oh, because you had a Hobgoblin Bard semi-complete. So you may be able to use that, actually, Ramir. What level is this Hobgoblin Bard? It depends on the adventure that we play, but what level is he? Or she? Or they? Yeah, thank you so much, Classicor. I appreciate it. Almost a year. Classicor, you were only 1 month away, Classicor, from reaching the coveted bronze quill status. Yes, depending on the adventure that we play, Classicor, because it depends on the adventure, basically, the chat chooses. You're tempted, but you never tabletoped ever. Well, okay. I mean, if you want, Chloe, then maybe just what you could do is maybe watch the session tonight, and then you can play with us the next time. I've had people do that, where they watch and then they play the next time. So that's up to you. I totally dig it. But I mean, again, I don't want to push you. If you just wouldn't feel comfortable doing it yet, that's cool. I'm not going anywhere. We'll be back to play this again. But hopefully you'll stick around and watch anyway. And if not, then play. It's totally your call. I'm good either way. Oh, thanks, Classicor. I have to think about that phrase. If anyone is allowed to bronze my quill, it's you. Must consider danger of accepting as a compliment. Anyway. Okay, that's cool, Chloe. That is cool. I dig it. But wait, Chloe, what if they choose French-speaking metal band dungeon? What if they choose French-speaking metal band Shadowrun dungeon glory? I'm in. Yeah, no, unfortunately it's not that one. Replace me, final. You're on the second modem reboot with no restore. I'm so typecast it hurts. No. I didn't call you. I happen to remember your old Twitch name, but I didn't even call you that. I called you by your new one. I called you by the one that you've got it right now. Okay, so Raider's internet died. So we will add one more person, I think, just in case. So we have 3 at least, and then 4 if he comes back on board. So I got 3. Right now I need one more person. One more. I need the final person. That's your full legal name? Oh, cool. Very cool. That's a very nice name, Chloe. It makes for a good acronym. Like, that's like, oh, have you seen CGR in concert? Yeah, CGR. Yeah, she's a badass. All that Apex Legends killing Raiders modem. Exactly. Get that internet back. Tell that internet, hey. Would I take a third-time player? Do you mean you, Echo? Is that what you're talking about? I might. I just don't. But again, Echo, I want to make sure that I give people a chance first. If you're talking about yourself, I might. I just want to make sure that I give people a chance. But I have certainly thought about the possibility. And but I want to make sure that people have an opportunity if they want. So, yeah, I got you, man. I heard you. I appreciate that, sir. So, we got 2. I want 1 more just to make sure. And then when Raider comes in, that'll give us the 4th. So we have 2 right now, which is Classicor and Ramir. We need 1 more. Who else we got? Who wants to join the awesomeness? Is this your 3rd time? But it's been a long time, Classicor. I feel like. Unless I'm nuts. I feel like it's been a while for you. But anyway. Yes. So, I need 1 more. Who else will join the 3rd and final time? No. Who will join and be the other person for this 1-page dungeon challenge? Yeah. And Classicor used to be here all the time, but you remember your first crew, yeah. All right, so what do we got, folks? We need someone to join up with Classicor, Ramir, and Mr. Raider. Potentially Echo if needed, but anyone else want to jump on board? Now is your chance. Now is your chance to jump on board and be a part of the madness. The thing that we call the awesomeness of D&D. And I do want to say that for those people who've talked about the fact that those who have talked about the thing about, like, you know, it kind of being like, oh man, this is gonna be a little scary. Unquestionably, D&D and role playing can be something which seems a little freaky at first, but it's honestly just going back to your roots. If you talk to a typical 5-year-old, 5-year-olds have zero difficulty getting into anything you tell them to do. You're like, you're this, and they don't go, well, why am I this, and how am I this, and what are the physical limitations, and what's my motivation? They don't do that. They're just like, okay, cool. Like, you're a giraffe, I'm a giraffe. You're a unicorn, I'm a unicorn. You know, you're a fairy, I'm a fairy. You know, I mean, like, whatever you tell them to be, they are. So there's never a concern under those circumstances, right? It's only when you get older and the sort of the being an adulting comes in, and you start beginning to feel like, oh man, are people looking at me? Are they like, what do they want? What are they doing? And the reality is, it's just a matter of kind of pulling back to this situation. So it's good stuff. So yeah. So 1 more person. Do I have anyone else to join on board? 1 more? 1 more to join on board with Ramir and Classicor and Mr. Raider. And Mr. Raider, tell me how your internet's going, by the way. I need 1 more person to join up with D&D with viewers. The chance has come for you. You will now join here. What's going on here? What's up, Snicer Tenu? What's going on here, Snicer, is D&D with viewers. That is what is going on here. We have a 1-page dungeon challenge today where we have a few people that are going to be joining up. I will be DMing, and chat will be voting on the dungeon they will be running through. And the only things, as you saw, the rules are listed up there tonight. Microphones required, webcams preferred. If you haven't participated previously, preferred. Experience or knowledge of D&D 5e is I shouldn't say required, but is recommended, and then being a nice, agreeable person. Also, you need to be able to commit to about 3 hours. So you can't, if you have to leave after a half hour, no deal. But this is otherwise a chance for you to get your chance to play, have awesome D&D fun times with yours truly. So, hard to know, that's funny. So yeah. Eridanel, who's sporting that new mod sword. I hope you sharpened the sword properly, Eridanel. You got to keep it in the sword, sword in the stone. You got to have that going on. It's very important. So yes, that's what we've got going on. Is anyone else want to jump on board? Who else wants to jump on board with D&D with viewers to be a part of the experience that is tabletop? And again, these are 3 very different kinds of dungeons, so I think they'll be, whatever chat chooses, it'll be a cool experience, I think. Woo, excuse me. Oh, nice. Steak knives are $50 a pop. Nice. Outstanding. Everybody. That's good. It's all tempered steel, Mods sharpen the hilt and not the blade. Oh, cute, cute, cute. Well, my mods are my mods have to be ready. I mean, the reality is that my mods probably do way more of sort of the general tone setting, and then they bring down the hammer or the sword when necessary, as opposed to just you said something, you know. So it's more like that. You have committed a Discord sin for me? Uh-oh. What does that mean? What's my Discord sin? Oh, thank you, Shadowed. Yes, I actually there are a few who have been banned. Basically anyone who ever comes in with anything that's homophobic or transphobic or racist in any way is just insta ban. Like I don't want that ever. But very seldom do I get that. You know, like someone who has something which is kind of not so great. Usually we just try to be like, hey, let's kind of good vibes. Let's keep the good vibes going type of thing. And it usually works itself out in my experience. But yes, I think it's reasonable to be chill. The only thing I'm not chill about is when people are being deliberately cruel or, you know, promoting hate speech. But again, it's Twitch, so sometimes things are going to happen because there's a lot of people, but it's, you know, it doesn't happen often. So most people are good people trying to do the best they can most of the time. Yeah, that's true too. All kinds of different sort of ban hammers. Yeah, thank you, Shadowed, for the advertisement. All right, so Mr. Raider. No, I for sure, Adnell, for sure, because we try to keep it. We kind of soft chew it a little bit, low key it. Okay, we need one more. We need Mr. Raider. I think is trying to get his router rebooted, so he may not be back yet. So we'll see. Okay, so I need one more person. I've got Classic Aura, and I do have Echo, of course, in my back pocket. And the only reason I'm not immediately being like, oh, Echo, just join up with this is because I was trying to see before we got someone that we had literally in our last session during Christmas. So that's all. That is the only reason that I didn't immediately go, hey. Classy needs to crawl through some dungeons. Plus, these dungeons, too, like, these are good adventures. Yeah, he was having trouble with his, he was on his mobile. He was trying to reboot his modem a bunch of times. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. I'm tempted to reveal the names of the dungeons, but I really kind of wanted to set the players first. And then once the players were in place and they couldn't escape, once they were set on all ready to go, then I was going to give Chad a chance to actually vote on the 3 dungeons that are possibilities. I'll start calling out the lurker. No, let's not do that. Let us not do that. But yes. And I will also say that these are... they're all fantasy, but one of them is more traditional fantasy. The Sugary Maze of Caramel Unicorns. One is more, so one of them is a little, like, one is kind of funny because it's, well, I don't want to say. I will let people know after the players are chosen, as I originally said I would do. So, I need one more. And actually, if we end up having only 3 this time, that's okay. If it has to be because of the nature of this particular challenge that I'm trying on tonight, but we shall see. But I need one more person. Give me one moment in time to come up with one person to play. Don't leave Classic Core and Ramia lonely away. Wait, that's the screenshot? That screenshot's not that bad. I mean, it's a little, like, I don't know what it means, but the one Ramir posted was a lot more like, I don't know if anyone saw those commercials when they were advertising some new iPhone thing with the camera function where they were showing all these people who were doing freeze frame things, like freeze frame shots, and how they always like were shooting at the wrong time. And I could identify with seeing that in people where you just kind of you're like, okay, 3, 2, 1, and then you like someone makes a face or something and it looks terrible. I'm telling you, one screenshot away from doom, man. One screenshot away from doom. All right, what do we got, folks? We need one more person to join on board this train. Yes, I will be using Roll20 for this. I don't know, depending on the dungeon, there may be more or less revealed in terms of the map. So it kind of depends. Oh yeah, it does. So let me tell you, lads, it all began with one time. Water, very interesting. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is why anytime you get a chance to actually put it's vodka. I'd actually like to survive the night, Echo. I would actually like to exist. I think if I, who do not drink, had this much of vodka, yeah, that would be the end of Arv. That would be, yeah, Everclear. All I need to do is put a couple of, put some gold flakes in it, and I can call it Goldschlager, right? It's one of those things like, I talked about this before, back in the old days with Radio Shack, when Radio Shack was still a thing. I can't believe Radio Shack is gone, by the way. It's such a sad thing. But the train's in safety station right now. The destination is TPK Town. Nice. But I remember they used to have the displays of the computer in the front. And so I would go in, and this is, back in the 80s. So we're talking like basic programming. So I do the classic 10, print, Greg is great, 20, go to 10, 30, end. Zzz. I love doing that. That's what you do. Like, if you have a public display unit, some clown is going to be like, I'm famous. Check me out. Here's me taking dumb pictures. A gas station mimosa, Everclear plus Tang? Sounds awful. I actually went to, I've never been to UMaine, but I remember going up to the University of New Hampshire, and I was visiting a friend up there, and I remember that is one of the coldest moments that I've ever been, was walking on that campus to meet this friend. And like, it was this one spot, which was like, when I went to the University of Connecticut, there was a spot between the bookstore, the co-op basically, and then the Homer Babbage Library. And it was just this wind tunnel basically, where you're just like, right? And that was super cold. This was worse. Like, this was windy and cold as anything. And that was UNH. And I remember doing that and just being like, people actually went to school in Maine and put up with this all the time. Like, my first ever top speaker award in debate actually happened at Bates College in Maine. So I have a very soft spot in my heart for Maine. And my guitarist actually is from Maine. But I always was like, man, going to school there, cold. And I went to the University of Connecticut, so it got cold where I was too. But geez, super cold. Anyway, all right. So anyone else? Do we have anybody else to join on board? You walked everywhere too because you don't drive? Yeah. And and I don't know how big the UMaine campus is. The University of Connecticut campus at Storrs is pretty big. So actually, if you walked from basically what was known as north, which is popularly known as the jungle, all the way to what at the time was south, where I lived my senior year, that was a good walk. That was a good distance. So it was a big campus. Which made sense, getting a lot of students there. All right, so anyone else? Anyone else jumping on board? We got people like bang, 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 and then all of a sudden people are like, wait, what? No. Wait, God, no. You would have jumped in on this. Your wife wasn't in Mexico and you weren't Mr. Mom also watching Johnny's charity stream. Oh, yeah, Brahms, I hear that. Yeah, I know Johnny's doing the Honey Heist charity thing tonight, right? I believe. That's cool, man. But yeah, so anyone else? Its own land the size of Arno, really? Yeah, I mean, like, I don't even know who the mayor of Storrs is, but it basically is like, you're just sort of tied in with the University of Connecticut administration at that point, because like effectively Yukon is so much a part of stores that basically their security force is the police and all that. So, oh, nice. Yeah, I know Atlantis Princess. She's been over here sometimes too. That's cool. So yes, so what do we got, folks? We got one more dungeon time to join up with us. I need one more person. Or if not, I will bring in Echo to make his return. But anyone else? Anybody else? Anybody? Yes, no, yes, no. All right. Well, then, in that case, I'm going to change up my overlay. You're unsure about your 3-hour availability. Ah, I understand. Well, because I was going to say, yeah, I don't know that it'll be 3 hours, but there is definitely a there's a good chance it wouldn't be more than 3 probably, but I'm fairly confident it would get to 3. So okay, at least I know the size of the overlay I'm using now, so I'm going to switch over to that. I'm going to switch over the overlay right as we speak. Thank you to stereo mode. Oh, nice. Oh, so you did manage to do your Doctor Who campaign that you're doing extensively. That's good stuff, man. Yeah, that's totally fine, Snicer. Again, if you wanted to take a shot, I'd be happy to have you, but I totally get it. That work is a thing. I did a lot of work earlier today, so work is definitely a thing. Oh, really? By befriending their dog? Nice. That's probably the best way to do it, right? Okay. Lovely. All right, that's good. I think we're all good to go there. Cool. All right, I got my overlay all set. My overlay is set to go, so we are ready, set to go other than just sort of the map. So dogs are friends for life. It's true. It's true. Okay, last call, people. Last call, and then I'm going to go with the 3 that I have got. Last call, last call, last call. We have got Classicor, Ramir, and Echo Alpha X5, unless someone jumps in. This is your chance. Status is, it looks like we might be using you, Echo, because it looks like we've only got the 2 because Mr. Raider has not come back. So right now I've just got Classicor and Ramir. So I'm doing last call right now as we speak. Okay, that's good. I feel like at some point you need to copyright that Cleric Classicor. Like that should just have your name, just you listed on it, basically. I feel at some point. Oh, by the way, Classicor. Speaking of, you can do more than one Dwarf Cleric, that's fine. Speaking of not having seen you for a while, you and I will probably need to chat at some point in relation to a project in which we were speaking of you being engaged, involving languages and me, and about which more news will be coming down the pike soon, he said very mysteriously. You're not available. Okay, cool. You're now available for half an hour to an hour. Okay. All right. Well, thanks for thinking about it, though, Snicer. Okay, we're going to have 3 clerics. 3 dwarf clerics. Well, we will see, because, again, it depends on what dungeon everybody chooses. All right. You need to switch PCs. If it looks like it's a go. So this is the last chance, folks. So I'm going to start counting down. If you were interested in jumping on D&D with viewers, you're going to have 30 seconds. So you're starting with 30 seconds beginning now. 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, All right. So it looks like we're in Echo. So we've got Ramir, Classicor, and Echo Alpha X5 are our 3 intrepid adventurers tonight as we play D&D with viewers, the one challenge dungeon challenge. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask them, I think we're going to do the Discord screen capture, which is what we've done in the past. So I am going to create a room. I believe all these folks are members of my Discord, if I am not mistaken. But please jump on Discord if you are not already on there right now, so that I can... Okay, good. We've got that. Then I want to add... Oh, you need Discord link. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Echo. All right. Everybody. Okay, and then I'm going to add one more. Just put in Classicor and Echo Alpha, and I'm going to add one more, which is as soon as Ramir gets on board. There he is. Good man. All right, Ramir, I'm going to send you a friend request. First of all, you're an Arvanaut. Secondly, I'm going to send you a friend request. Okay, so please accept that friend request in Discord, sir. Go team. Arinth, do you want to join on board, Arinth? Do you wish to join on board as we are getting ready here for D&D with viewers? Do you wish to join with us, Arinth? Or not? Do you wish to be part of the one-page dungeon challenge? Since you just popped on board. Aha, Ramir has accepted it. Which means I'll now be able to add him here. All right. You're in charge of the making of the dinner. Yeah, I know. What's up, Divinorium? I know, now peeps are coming in. You'd actually love to, but I'm in charge of the making of the dinner. If you were on audio for like the next 5 minutes, it would probably be fine. After that, obviously, we'd get on board. So we've got 3, which we can totally go with. These people are a fine group. A fine group of strapping young adventurers that will be great for this. But I think I'm going to want you to switch over depending on what Arinth says. I think I'm going to want you to switch over, but I'm just going to double check. So it's up to you, Arinth. You need a microphone for sure. Webcam is preferred. Some basic D&D knowledge and a willingness to commit about 3 hours. And, you know, other than that, just being a normal, regular person. That's all. So, okay, that's cool. No problem. Don't worry about it, dude. I'll just have, you can enjoy just hanging out with chat. That's cool. Yeah, Echo, so why don't you switch over then, if you don't mind. Switch over. And then as soon as you switch over, I'm going to start this video call, and then we will get these folks ready to go. Okay, now that we have our players, I'm really tempted, actually, to... Let me see if I can do this. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is... I'm going to do the following. Zip. I'm going to transition us over to the D&D thing, the D&D overlay. And then I'm going to add them into the mix. There I am. And then we're going to add them into the mix, and then we will explain a little bit about this dungeon. So chat, you have a role here. You have a very important role. You're going to be choosing what dungeon will kill these... what dungeon will be part of these this player's experience. No, it's not about killing. It's actually about having a great adventure. Death can certainly occur, but hopefully, you know, they will avoid that terrible eventuality. Has that overlay always been so bloodstained? Yes, but generally you don't see it because there's always maps and stuff over it, so... They're in trouble. Actually, it really depends, though. Like I say, depending on the dungeon that chat chooses. It really depends. It really depends. because, you know, it may end up being something that's very, you know, it may end up being something which is very much fits that description, or it could be not so much. So we will see. What's up, Kilobyte? Hey, Kill. Now, you've talked about playing D&D with us a bunch, Kilobyte. Are you going to join Classicor, Ramir, and Echo Alpha on our one-page dungeon challenge? Now, we've spoken to you about this before, Kilobyte. Are you going to, as the person who created this overlay that you folks are looking at, how many dragon are there in each dungeon? Totally depends, Divinorium. Totally depends. Sometimes it's dungeons and one dragon, and sometimes it's a Komodo dragon. Doesn't have to be, you know. Sometimes it can be, you know, Enter the Dragon. Double Dragon. I mean, you know. Anyone ever play the classic Double Dragon? Sometimes the dragon is the dungeon. Yes. Switched over. How long is the session? 3 hours, sir. It is 3 hours. We need the highest number of dragons possible. Oh, man. I played Double Dragon in the arcade. I did play the one in the NES also, but the games that I was legit at, I was very good at Street Fighter in the arcade. I was freaking really good at Contra. When I was at my best, I was otherworldly on Galaga. That's the one thing that I'll pat myself on the back on. I was damn good at Galaga in the arcade. I loved Galaga back in the day. Oh, man. And there were a lot of those games that, I mean, I loved Gauntlet, but I don't know. I don't think you could really be good at Gauntlet. You just had to be good at putting a lot of quarters in. I played a little bit of Mortal Kombat. I was not very good at it. I was good at Street Fighter. I was good at this game called Cobra, I think it was called. There was like a helicopter. Oh, you know what else I was good at? Rygar, the arcade game Rygar. Now, the NES Rygar was also good, but a very different kind of game. The arcade Rygar was good. AFK for a few minutes. Yeah, but be quick, though, Classcore, because I want to show you this thing. I did play in the arcade. Golden Axe. Oh, hell yeah. Pac-Man, Galaga, Space Invaders, Centipede, and Gauntlet. Yeah. Centipede I was never any good at. I never understood how people got the whole trackball thing going on. Like, it was crazy talk. All right. Okay, I see some people starting to come on board. All right, give me a second here. I'm going to change up my camera. Yep. Outstanding. There we are. Now you folks are able to see me on the power of C920. Okay, we will get other people as well. I can't yet hear anybody, but I haven't really started yet. Nope, I don't hear you yet. I do not hear you. And I do have Discord on and running, but I don't hear you, Echo. Test 1, 2. Yep, it's working. So it's working on my end. Oh God, the trackball. The trackball was too crazy. Let me see what this. Hold on 1 second. Ah, there we go. Hello, Echo.
Greetings, good sir.
How are you? Okay, who else just jumped in? I see just...
I am bloody nuts for doing this again.
There is Echo, and there's Classicor.
Holy crap, that's loud.
What's up, Classicor? Yeah, you're you could actually come down a little bit, Echo. You're a bit loud.
I'm probably just stunned because... Give me a tad or two.
Okay, turning off the stream now because that's too much echo. Not Echo, but you know what?
The other kind of echo. All right, I'm going to start capturing your gentleman's
Well,
video in just a
it's
minute.
part of how I live. I don't got this sound deafening devices that Chronowolf and Renin.
Okay, let's.
I can just let that off.
Whoops. Never mind that. Don't look at that. You didn't see anything.
I
You
saw
just saw my
everything.
feet.
I saw everything.
You just saw my desktop. All right, let's do this instead.
Do you remember when you put out your credit card number live on stream?
Oh,
Yeah.
bloody hell, you're loud,
That would be that would not be a good thing. All right. Let's see. So also,
I'm loud, you say.
Yep, bloody there too.
Okay, no idea how to change that. Hold on. Give me a second.
you're not too, you're actually he's not bad on my end. That sounds like
Can you hear
Ramir.
me?
I can
I
hear
hear
you.
Ram here.
Do you see me?
We do
No.
not see you, but I hear you.
It's making noise at me. I don't know why. I hate you, Discord, so much.
Try restart Discord.
Yeah, and if that
Probably.
doesn't work, I could also just give you folks a Zoom link too. That's also possible.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
We could use Zoom. Try that for once.
Yep, I'm happy to do that. I mean, I pay the pro
Oh.
version, so.
Might as well use it.
All right, let me. And actually, the good thing about that is I don't have to do display capture. So, all right, let's do that. But don't leave the call yet because I'm going to.
It's not making noise at me.
Okay, I'm actually going to pop up a Zoom link for you, for everybody, Ramir, but don't leave the call yet because I need to do the link in here. Okay. I'm going to turn off my camera so that I can do that. The power of Zoom compels you. If Zoom ever figures out that it doesn't just cater to businesses, but also to gaming types, it's going to be...
You mean if Zoom can ever get its engines to start and go vroom?
Right, or if it actually figures out that, you know, it could be big business, you know? Okay, there we go. I've just put a Zoom link in our Discord chat, so now you gentlemen can leave there and head over to join us.
Okay. All right.
So...
Yes, I have to install my Zoom client, blah, 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 blah.
All right, I'm going to get out of Discord, and I'll see you guys over in Zoom.
Vroom.
And leave call. Okay. All right, so now they're going to pop up with Zoom, and we're going to use Zoom. Zoom, 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 zoom. Oh, won't you? Okay. So now people should be coming in. There's Echo. There's Ramir. Okay. Now let's see. That will be good because I can use window capture instead of display capture. I do not hear either of you gentlemen yet. Now I hear you. I hear Ramir. You're quiet though, Ramir. You could come up some.
Well.
Oh, now you're a little better.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la.
That's better.
I just gotta make sure if it's pulling from my webcam or if it's pulling from my mic. I can't tell.
Yeah, that's that often. Hey, what's up, Red Lear? How are you, Red Lear? Hey, happy 3 years, by the way, Red Lear. 3 years.
Okay, it's pulling from the right one.
It's Red Lear's 3-year Twitchiversary. Happy 3-year Twitchiversary, Red Lear.
Oh, my ears are dying.
What's the matter? Too loud?
Yes. God, Lord above.
Yeah, congratulations, man. I was lurking in your channel, watching some stuff before. Oh, it's so nice to be able to do window capture. Because it's so much easier. Okay.
Do we have a dance for this now? Just Zoom dance.
All right, I'm going to put, let's see. I'm going to put Echo right there.
Do you hear me, folks?
Yes.
I hear everybody loud and clear. Well, I said class score.
I do not see you yet, but I hear you, class score.
Yeah, Zoom apparently doesn't like my camera. Hold on. Why wouldn't you work well with Discord?
Ramir said he was having problems with the webcam on Discord, and when I look behind him, I probably see why.
No, actually, because I have Face Rig, that application, the virtual
Right.
webcam, and so it defaulted to that.
Yeah, it is amazing what these programs are like. Clearly, you want to use this. You're like, why would I ever want to use that for this thing? And it's like, well,
Yeah, so like if I had Face Rig on, you would have seen like my mouth moving on a cartoon cat. So
I mean, look,
Everybody
I
knows
did that with Chrono Wolf once when he was playing D&D with us, and it really kind of threw me off because he showed up. I'm like, why is there a wolf in my? He's like, oh, it's my special super thing. I'm like, oh, okay. So yeah.
That probably wasn't during the ARPCon, probably not.
No, that was it. Yeah, that was when he was doing his D&D with GOG. But all right, let me just get.
I was gonna say because all this stuff I got hidden here, so it's just because it's too busy behind me.
Hey, Garmin with the tier 1 sub. Thank you, Garmin. Thank you all so much.
Yeah, my video doesn't show up for some reason.
If you Classcore, if you look in the settings under the video settings, it what might happen is if you still had Discord open and you had your video up, it won't recognize it. Like Zoom basically only wants one camera at a time. I had to deal with that myself.
Okay, that I can do. Okay, Discord should be off.
Yeah, I mean, I see your name. I hear you fine.
Oh, it's got my actual name.
Yes, it does.
I don't think I have that cropped in though, Ramir. I don't think, but if there's like, don't put your social security on the bottom or something.
No, it just last time I used it was literally for business.
Okay. Hey, there he is.
Yeah, I recognize that face.
There we go.
Very
funny,
I
Echo.
do it like this.
Yeah, very, very funny. I actually did that with our Lasers and Friends thing. We ended up doing that because there's one point where gravity was reversed, so we just had to go with the flow. All right, I'm just finishing up capturing, and then I will let everyone see your smiling faces. Chat, get ready. You're going to be choosing the dungeon that these people are going to be going through in
Don't
just
kill
a
me
moment.
yet.
Hey, what's up, Genly? Welcome, welcome. All right.
Genly, gay bride.
All right.
Just to warn you guys, I killed a party with a bard.
You killed a party with a bard.
Yep.
You know, this is going to be an interesting experience because it really depends on how on the dungeon that gets chosen in terms of how the feel will be. So
Well, it was, well, if I explain it, it was like 3.0, like prestige class, where it was like basically necromancer, bard, you know, Pied Piper thing.
Right.
And so we're going to fight a lich, and I was grabbing, you know, grabbing undead. What I couldn't grab got killed. And so we went to the lich, and the lich cast Confuse on me, and I lost control, and party got wiped because all the undead.
The first problem was the fact that you were going up against a lich, which is scary. Like liches are really, really, really dangerous. That was one of the big. That's one of the big problems. But I hear that. Yeah, that's yeah. Okay, so anyway, these fine folks that you see, I will let them introduce themselves, but not until we've had a chance to actually choose our dungeon.
I need to use the bathroom.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead and do that. I'm gonna get the dungeon chosen here. All right, chat. Here are your 3 choices for the dungeon these gentlemen are going to go through tonight. Now, again, this is a 1-page dungeon. So these were all entered as part of the 2016 1-page dungeon contest, and all of these 3, actually, one of them was a finalist, and the other 2 were grand prize winners. So these are all among the top 10 1-page dungeons in the world in 2016. Okay, so this is what we've got. So here, I'm going to basically give you a quick description, and then I'm going to let chat vote on what they want. So, choice number 1 is called the Bridge of Dread. The mighty Temes River splits the cities of Brigadoon, and the city's 2 halves are joined by the Bridge of Dread. Human-dominated Briga and Dune, city of sorcery, chaos, and monsters. Untold adventures lie in Dune, but just getting across the Bridge of Dread from Briga to Dune is an adventure. The bridge is covered with buildings, and to get from one side of the bridge to the other, you have to go through each of the buildings, each of which has adventures and dangers galore. So that is the Bridge of Dread. That is dungeon number 1 that could be chosen. Dungeon number 2 is called the Quintessential Dungeon. And literally this is, how do I describe it? It is if you just took D&D and you're like, give me every conceivable stereotype of a dungeon crawl, this is the dungeon, hence the Quintessential Dungeon, and is fun for that reason. So that's number 2. I don't have a description of it because if I said any more, I'd be giving stuff away. So it's the Quintessential Dungeon. So that's choice number 2. And choice number 3 is called the Skyblind Spire. And the setup for this is that there is a spire, which is basically a spell in the form of a stone tower. And this great goblin shaman basically created this tower so that he could tame the spirit of this great lake, which is at the base of this tower. And so in this particular case, the 3 adventurers play goblins who are going through the tower in an attempt to complete the spell that this great goblin shaman, whose name is Tatardanal, first started. So in this situation, the party would literally be goblins. So those are your choices. Choice number 1 is the Bridge of Dread. That's the bridge between Brigga and Dune. Choice number 2 is the Quintessential Dungeon, which is sort of stereotypical D&D dungeon stuff. And choice number 3 is the Skyblind Spire, where our adventurers would be playing goblins, trying to complete the Great Goblin spell. Those are the choices.
Goblins? I heard goblins. What the hell?
Yes. So now what we have to do is pop up. You'll see. It is now in the will of chat. So I'm going to pop up.
Chat, remind me, please. Tell me what he has told you.
So let's pop up. Let's see, Arbot here. Okay. Give me just a second.
Genly and Gay Pride and Goblins. Well. What was about that? I have no idea.
But I don't think the players are going to mind playing goblins. I think they'll be fine with whatever gets chosen ultimately.
Play the goblin? Why you sir?
Okay. Arbot is online. Okay, so what dungeon should they play? Is it the Bridge of Dread? Is it the Quintessential Dungeon? Or is it the Skyblind Spire with goblins?
Skyblind... What? No?
The Skyblind Spire.
The Skyblind Spire.
Yes, and I'll explain more about how that works. All right, chat, so get your votes in. Now's your chance. Vote for the Bridge of Dread, the Quintessential Dungeon, or the Skyblind Spire. Which of these would you like chat to play? Would you like the players to play? The players have no input. They are at your mercy.
Not even a little bit. You know, just...
Oh.
So the Bridge of Dread, the Quintessential Dungeon, or the Skyblind Spire.
While the vote goes on, now how is my echo? Because I have zero possibility to minimize the echo.
Oh, that's fine. Also, I feel like it's kind of on brand, frankly. I mean, if you were in a dead room and you're just kind of like, "Hello, I have a totally flat voice," I'd be like, "What did you do with echo?" Like.
That reminds me. I have a tiny room I could probably use next time.
It's just yeah. I mean, it's okay. So right now, the Quintessential Dungeon has opened up a small lead on the Skyblind Spire. Bridge of Dread does not have a vote yet, so we have still the Quintessential Dungeon, the Skyblind Spire, and Bridge of Dread that is left. Actually, I wonder if I can. Oh, I do have this. There we go. I will put this up so that people can actually see it. Zip. So what dungeon should they play? Is it the Bridge of Dread, the Quintessential Dungeon, or the Skyblind Spire?
Yeah.
All right, what have we got, folks? Now's your chance to get in your vote. What do you want to see them do? Notice I have not yet asked what the players want because I don't want them influencing you. I want you to decide what they must suffer through.
Don't care.
Also that, probably. Yeah, that's true. I should have added one that was clearly just like 80s cartoon My Little Pony, which probably wouldn't have met with. It's not even the good little My Little Pony.
That or a showdown with one of the GOD teams or the Infinity and Beyond or the
right. I could do that. I could have just been like, hey, it's Diablo Infinite role playing. Hey-o.
Actually, I could. Let's say, how many campaigns do you got ongoing right now?
5.
And on Infinite and Beyond, you have 6 characters, isn't it?
Yes, 6. That's correct.
Imagine having characters from one of each of those campaigns rolled into one big adventure.
Like basically Marvel Cinematic Universe, like we combine everybody together type of thing. Yeah, I thought about it. Well, the funny thing is that Screaming Joypad Mike actually played in both. He plays now in D&D GOG, and he played in Infinity and Beyond. And so there have been a couple of cases where in the GOG adventure, which takes place 10 years after Tyranny of Dragons, like there's references to that where it's like even Kalismana, the brass dragon, is basically is a callback character, an NPC. So yeah, there's a little bit of that, but that would be interesting. Maybe as something like, because for ARFCon, there's probably going to be all of the campaigns I want to have done, but it would be interesting to have just one mega session, where everybody's there. I'm going to try. So, all right. So it looks like we've got 7 votes. It looks like Quintessential Dungeon is really pulling ahead here. So I will give people the last. I'll give here a last call. Oh man. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything because I don't want to.
Last call.
I don't want to influence it one way or the other. I'm not going to say anything, but it's interesting. Interesting things, chat.
Last call.
Interesting things. These are not homebrewed by me. No, these are all available publicly, and they are all available as part of the one-page dungeon challenge that won in 2016. So they are part of that. I think there is actually a compilation of them at like Drive-Thru RPG or something, which collected like 100 of them or something, and you can get it for like $3. But these are all available public domain. They're all Creative Commons license things. So that's the one. Yeah, apparently you're not the only one. Well, see the fun. Now we'll see. It'll be interesting to me to see when people get a chance to see what quintessential meant in every respect. Yeah, the Goblin one is definitely it's a lot of fun. The Goblin one is a lot of fun. It's kind of neat because there's a whole like Escher. It almost is like an Escher map, like going from one place to the other. It's neat. Of the ones I saw, that was the one that I thought was the most unusual. But all of these are interesting in their own way. And one of the reasons I like Bridge of Dread was because I thought the map was kind of cool looking. But Quintessential Dungeon will be fun because it's quintessential. All right, it looks like the chat has spoken. And it looks like what we have before us, gentlemen, is you will be playing the Quintessential Dungeon. So it will be time for the Quintessential Dungeon. Now, I have to say, now that the vote is all over, this is easily the most deadly of the dungeons that was presented. So this is this is going to be quite an experience. Let me tell you, this will be good times. Yep.
It's always an experience every time.
This one is going to be quite something. Now this is by Will Doyle, and let's see. Now I want to make sure and see if I can put this up as a map or not. So
are we talking something like first edition Tomb of Annihilation or something along those lines?
Yeah. or the what do you call it? Tomb of Horrors, which of course I have done.
Yeah, that's the one I meant.
Yep. I played Tomb of Horrors on a charity stream for GOG last year. It was good stuff. Tomb of Horrors. You hope it has a dragon. Well, it is the quintessential dungeon, Chloe. It is the quintessential dungeon. All right, let me pop up roll 20 here.
That's a true dungeon without a dragon. Hence the Dungeon of Dragons.
That's very true. Okay, so the quintessential dungeon. Let me.
With your extensive knowledge of Dungeons and Dragons, do you know what was the very first Dungeons and Dragons created? Actually,
yes, the original version was called Chainmail. It was based on a set of basically it was really a war game of everything, and it was Chainmail, and it was Gary Gygax and I think Dave Arneson who did it. That was the first ever version, and then they put this stuff together into a set of rules for advanced role-playing, and they called it just Dungeons and Dragons. And then over time, they had this series of what they started to split it off, and it was called Basic Dungeons and Dragons and Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, and those were two different tracks for a while. And eventually, they were all sort of combined together under the umbrella of Dungeons and Dragons. With TSR did that right towards the end, and then Wizards of the Coast took over and just made it, it was all D&D. But it started with Chainmail. Was the name of it.
I think Chainmail was based on Little Wars, and that was based on some Prussian military strategy.
It was very much a combat rules-based thing, and it's interesting that after that, the whole D&D experience came in sort of later on. So, all right.
Fourth edition, and we went back to Wargame.
Yeah, that's right. And interestingly, and that's one of the reasons why it was so controversial, I think, because some people were down with that, but a lot of people were like, "Wait, what happened to my awesome role playing?" So it was it was an interesting experience. Okay, give me just a second whilst I fix this up here. I want to enable the 3D dice. I want to use names only. Lovely. Okay. And then I want to go to the map. Oh, actually, you know what? While I'm doing this, instead of having you guys wait around, I should have you doing something instead. Now, I need to double check and see exactly what the level is for this. Let's see.
Oh, right. I decided to roll 20.
I would say... Okay. I'm going to give you folks a chance to play level 3 characters. So you will get level 3 characters. And let me go get my...
I remembered. Good God, man.
Remember, folks, that Roll20 had a security breach.
Yes, so make sure you change your password if you haven't already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it says a fan versus channel, whatever that is.
It's one of those things where it's just gonna happen. Like, the world of biometrics, like full biometrics for everything, can't get here fast enough. I really just do not want to have 7 trillion passwords and a pass. I understand you have a password manager, I have a password manager, but still, like, please stop with the passwords.
Yeah, it's like, oh, my password's really secure. Well, it doesn't matter when they just take all of them.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, I guess that could be a problem. Okay, let's see. I think we're just about ready to go. Let's see, save this. Good. All right, and then I will pop them up in just a minute. Bear with me. There's that.
Did you just do the introductions as well, or just...
Oh, I have not done introductions yet, because I wanted to wait until you came up with your characters and then have everyone introduce themselves as themselves and as their characters, both. So, this is not helping me, Wizards. What happened to my awesome pre-gens?
And while on the subject of while we wait, can I mention to Original that you actually talked to me about this whole moderator stuff?
What are you talking about?
What you talked to me about a moderator, adding a new moderator to the Albanos community.
Oh, if you wanted to, like, sure, but I mean, like, I don't know if you want to do that now or at some point.
Well, if Original is in chat.
Okay, well, that's fine. Okay, I just put into a Zoom chat, everybody. That is the link, and what you're going to go is go there and choose one of those characters you'll see towards the bottom of the page. You're going to choose a level 3. If you already have a level 3 character, that's also fine. Either one is fine. And while you're doing that, I am going to bring up my, put up my map here.
Oh.
Okay.
There's some nice stuff in there.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Any preferences?
I am so not going to go dwarf this time. So anybody wants to dwarf today, be my guest.
Dips. Oh, the half-orc looks nice as well.
Don't you dare, because paladins are true human beings and are some bloody half-orc.
I mean, there's a human as well, but it's a bloody half-orc. So
wait, just the ones on the D&D page?
Yes, just the one on the. You should see it down below. It's got like Dragonborn this, and like.
I didn't even know that these characters existed. Nice.
I actually will go for to follow the dark side of the game crasher, man, and go for a drow roll this time.
Okay.
Oh, I was thinking Tiefling Warlock maybe, but yeah, that sounds nice. So...
Tiefling Warlock. Well, I don't feel secure anymore. Oh, wait, no, that's Nisha from Nevertheless 2.
I don't want the zip. Oh, okay, I see why it's a zip. Never mind.
Because there's a lot of stuff in there.
But, Arv actually approached me about this whole moderator thing, because I've been a genuine part of the community for 2 years or something. And he wanted to add me as a dedicated viewer, as a viewer I have been and dedicated, I don't know, I consider a second-hand echo bot for him. But yeah, and he gave me a few pointers about how I couldn't become one, because I haven't been that all around much, which is what understandable. And then it is 6 hours apart from me and him.
It is. That's a problem. And it's nobody's fault.
Nope. The only time I could probably be here and be a mod would be during his Tuesday sessions. Well, both Tuesday sessions. But yeah.
Why is this not...
And you have been a major supporter of the community ever since 5-6 months ago. So
okay, here we go.
I will be around, but I applaud ours choosing. I commend it and I approve of it heavily. And well, if I come across some chaos whenever I come into the chats, I'll know who.
You'll know whose fault it is. No pressure though. I already explained the very secret test that all mods have to take. And I was like, but I'm sure it's fine. Very few people fail, and those who don't, it was a good run, so it was fine.
And then some therapy from your wife, probably.
Okay, so now we're gonna put in this. We're gonna get rid of that. Okay, just getting the in case people are wondering, I'm getting this set up because the map here is not quite what is sort. It's not like because it all had to fit on one page. It's a little unusual. So as a consequence, I have to do things a little bit differently. Okay. Okay, good, lovely, that works. And now all I need to do is to start another thing and send you folks the link, and we'll be good to go. And then you can, then once we're done with that, then I will have you introduce yourselves and tell me where, and then tell me where you folks are from and all that kind of stuff and who you will be playing. But I'll ask you that in just a minute. First of all, I got to make sure I get my...
Now, these dungeons, all three of them, are they from a certain specific time period, or I mean
all from 2016. Now they're set in the world, like in the game world, they're all different times, but in terms of like but they're from 2016 in real life. So that's when they were made. And they're really cool, by the way. This like the one-page dungeon things are really neat.
Yeah, I was thinking more like if it was Forgotten Worlds, what it was.
No, it's not. They're designed to be kind of system agnostic. Like you really could play pretty much. You could play this with almost any system.
No Dark Sun then.
So, yeah, definitely would not be Dark Sun. And I've played some very distinctive.
I have somebody in mind.
I've played just D&D ones before, but. Huh? Say it again.
No big telepathic bugs.
No big telepathic bugs. Exactly.
Undead plants or anything. I mean, Daxon is D&D, right?
Ramir,
That's
you
true.
will not want to encounter that big slime we encountered 2 streams ago.
I want them hurrying up with Eberron. That's what I want. Give me all about that Eberron.
But hey, we have Ravnica. Yay.
Yeah,
Which is actually unsetting, but
it's like I'm neutral about that. That's fine. And I mean, but I'm just kind of like, that's cool. Now, please get us these other things. Like, frankly, it's not a terrible setting, and if it means that they're gonna have like they can get a lot of that sweet magic money, then fine. Like that's okay.
Give us Eberron, Daxon, and Spelljammer.
There you go. That's good. And I think if you got those 3, I'd be good. Although I could actually see an argument for Dragonlance too, and if you were to do that, that would also be fine.
Yeah, that hasn't been around for a while, has it?
Okay, now we're gonna
Or
go
a proper
over.
Ravenloft setting.
That's true. Okay, I'm going to send these folks a link. First of all, I'm going to transition us over. All right. And now I'm going to go out of studio mode, which is the best. And then I'm going to send a link to these fine fellows. And then they are going to...
It's quite a cartoony.
Tell me their names. Okay.
Bloody hell, names.
There's your name. Now remember to make sure that when you go into Roll20, remember that you're shutting off the camera and microphone functions and everything there, because you're just because you're getting that through Zoom.
I think I never activated that. I only use Roll20 with you, so...
Okay, cool. That's fine.
By the way, it's really late here, so I might be slurring my words a bit.
That's fine.
Not drunk.
That's fine. It's just lateness times.
Actually, that's one of the perks of using Google Chrome, because I just got a notification from the Chrome itself if app Roll20 wants to use your webcam and microphone. I just press block.
Yeah, you just say don't. Yeah, you don't need to.
It's a perk. Oh, you should try it. Chrome, not the freaking Firefox.
I've used Chrome before. The problem with Chrome is that sometimes Chrome gets way too heavy in the system. Plus, I don't want Google to know everything I do. They already get enough stuff from Gmail. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Lovely. All right. So let us take this one by one. Let us begin with... All right, let's start with Classicor. Classicor, do you know what your name of your character is? Could you say who that is and who you are in real life?
Yeah, sure. I'm going to play the Dwarf Cleric today. I'm going to give him my D&D with ARF standard name, Grimling the Red. And he will be a dwarf that has a bit of a chip on his shoulder because he's born above ground and he idolizes, dwarfs and just doesn't feel quite dwarfy enough. So he tries to overcompensate.
Did you say Grimling the Red, by the way?
Grimling the Red.
Okay,
exactly.
Good. Gotcha. All right.
Classico, sitting over here in Germany, way too late or too early. Drinking coffee and just hoping to have a good time and be the last of the group to die. But since I'm
just as long as you run faster than the bear, right? That's the key. As long as you run
but I'm the dwarf as well, so
it should be fine. You guys are too worried about what'll happen to you. I mean, it just says
clerics have
Quintessential Dungeon.
expeditious retreat.
Just remember, if anything happens, it's chat's fault. All right. Next up, by the way, you'll be happy to know that you are currently sitting in the position, your name is sitting in the position normally occupied by Weller Pale from the Infinity and Beyond crew, played by Trendane. So it's D&D royalty that you're a part of, Classicor.
That is quite appropriate, yes.
All right, moving right along. Pleasure to have Classicor back with us. Moving right down the line, we have got, of course, Echo Alpha X5, who needs no introduction. But before he talks about himself, tell me what your character is, Echo. Who are you playing?
Well, because my name is that of many. I have so many names, I don't know myself who I am. It's basically like, I don't know, Garrick, probably.
Okay, so his name is Garrick?
No. But it's like Garrick.
Okay.
Like Garrick of the Deep Space Nine.
Okay.
But my name is Shakunas.
Spell that for me, please.
Shakunas.
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 Please tell me your last name is O'Neill, so you can be Shaquillus O'Neill. Please tell me that that's the case. That'll be great. No, it's fine. Okay, Shakunis. So tell me, who is Shakunis?
Nobody knows.
He's mysterious. Can you at least tell us anything of what he looks like? I assume he's more than just a shadow.
He's more than a shadow, that is indeed. But then he has become somebody else for so many, many decades and centuries that he basically doesn't know who he is. Only one person knows who he truly is, and that is Ruby Darkrasher.
Oh.
Only he knows.
So Shakunis is known by Ryuvi Darkrasher. I wish that I could say that that you were sitting in Rob's names in Ryuvi's name, but actually you're sitting.
No, because I'm bloody sitting in chair.
That's right, and that's true. And your text item right now is Alec Gugedzar, so you're playing Sod's character. But that's that's still royalty, I think. Alec Gugedzar, sure. That is Sod's half-orc character. Okay, and in real life, Echo, you are.
Yes, I am Echo, and speaking of which, I have to show you something.
Okay.
And in real life, he is gone.
In real life, he's vanished.
He's not there anymore.
Okay, what do we got? Your papers. Oh. All right, I see a picture, but what am I looking at?
Now, this is from Tuesday.
Okay.
You can see that bloke there.
Okay.
That's me.
Okay. What were you doing?
We are actually, life is still good, just to say that. I'm struggling with finances, all that bullshit as always, pardon the profanities. But yeah, we are trying to establish a film club where I live.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
And so it is me and 5 others. And we have just chosen the board, which puts me at the VP. So I'm basically going Dick Cheney right now on it.
Oh God, please don't. Wouldn't you like your things to survive? That would be.
Yeah, because I'm going to show the better Dick Cheney.
Okay, I'm going to prefer to think of you as the Joe Biden of film clubs.
Whichever you prefer. But yeah, we had a photo shoot out and everything. Now we're going to have a new meeting next Wednesday, and just to get it on.
Nice. Well, congratulations. And you got featured in the paper then.
Yep. Me and 6 others.
Nice.
Awesome. We're just getting started on it, and that's pretty much it. Otherwise, I am known on Twitch and Twitter as EchoAlpha_X5 or EchoAlpha just plain. I am a cinemaholic, and I love D&D thanks to Arvenel and Remote to Form. What else? I'm a cookaholic, as everybody knows, and I am a loyal, devout follower of this channel, and I hope everybody will have some heart to help out our good friend and loyal moderator, Shadow Mage, with his financial problems.
Yes. And if you want to know more about that, pop into Discord, and you'll be able to see more details about that as we give our good friend Shadow Mage some.
Just type in exclamation mark R Gordon and find out. But
yeah.
Beyond that, I'm good. I'm living. I have my apartment still. I am a bit behind on my rent, so I have to pay a big sum on this Tuesday. So, wish me luck. Yeah, back to that hellhole that I call a garage to Ramir.
All right. Good luck. And last but certainly not least, we have got our good friend Ramir, who I have, as I said, known for a long time, but I haven't had the chance to play with myself, I don't think, because I don't think you've ever played with me on D&D with viewers, right, Ramir? I don't think?
No.
I don't believe so.
Yeah, I've been having a fun schedule the last 2-3 years, so that's why I've been missing a lot of stuff.
But you're back now, and
well, I'm here right now, and I'll have to work tomorrow morning. So
That's all right. You can pay the price for having not gotten to bed tomorrow. But for today, it's about D&D, right? Who are you playing, Ramir?
What was the other picks? Was it a dwarf cleric, and then what did
Then
Echo pick?
Shakunis. Yeah,
rogue.
Yeah, he's a rogue. You were a drow rogue, I believe, Shakunis.
The drow.
As far as we know. So yes.
I am the drow rogue. Yes.
Drow rogue and a dwarf cleric.
Okay, I'll be human paladin.
Human paladin, and the name.
I shall observe and analyze you then.
No, Alf.
His name is Alf. Now, is he a one-name star, or is he Alf the great and uprighteous and shining armor and all that kind of thing?
Or Alf, that alien that came to Earth.
Right, or Alf the 80s alien Muppet. Or is it just Alf? No, you tell me, Rami.
Alf the Rad.
Alf the Rad.
The red.
Radical, dude,
Alf the Rad. And you were sitting in John Helfer's Django Lucky's spot is who you've got today. So
I got still reading Shadowrun stuff.
So we are good to go. All right, folks. So here we go. So we have got Classic Orc playing Grimling the Red. We have got Echo Alpha X5 playing Shakunis O'Neillis.
For a third time.
Shakunis O'Neillis. And we've got Ramir playing Alf the Rad. And gentlemen, welcome here to the Quintessential Dungeon. I'm going to zoom in a little bit so chat can see what we're looking at. And somebody said this looked like the yawning portal. But indeed, I just realized I was zooming in on my... It doesn't help if I zoom in on my screen if you can't see me zooming in on your screen. Let's try that again.
I have to say, besides Discord or Zoom, I kind of very much prefer Zoom because it's really
Zoom is great. Like there's a couple of issues with Zoom, but Discord's video is not up to snuff yet. I'd like it to get there because I'd rather be paying for just.
I just wish I could just expand the smaller window when I have just minimized and I have the video. Like I can just,
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm down with that. Okay, let's get a little bit of music and going in here. So, gentlemen, this is the Quintessential Dungeon. And you are in, wait for it. There we go, I think. Sure if I got that right. Yes. So you are, no, that's not right. Sorry, that's the wrong thing. This is the one you want. There we go. So, you are in a lively tavern, is where you are right now. And let's see. And let me get some music going.
I was wondering about that.
Yeah, we got some double music coming. So give me just a second here. Let's do it all at once.
I closed Roll20. Crap. Hold on.
That's more like it.
You fell into the trap, man.
Okay, here we are. So now we are ready to go. Let us make it happen, everybody. All right. So you are all in the Quintessential Tavern. You are currently sitting around a pleasant table here in the Green Griffin Inn. And it has been a time since you've had a adventure. You've been thinking to yourself, what we have not had in our lives as of late is the chance to actually go back to our roots. We've had a chance to do these other things. We've dealt with some local intrigue problems. We've had to deal with complexities of character. We've had to analyze aspects of what it means to be a hero in the zeitgeist of the universe. But the hell with that. The time has come for us to return to our roots and have an adventure that we can feel good about. And so as you're waiting at this tavern, an old man walks over to you. He has a peg leg. He is extremely old, looks as old as the hills. He's got one eye closed, sort of steps on a cane as he walks over to you. And as he walks over to you that you are looking at the owner of the Green Griffin Inn, a man named Old Garleb. And Old Garleb comes over to you and says, So, Adventurers ye be. Are ye?
I don't know. Why don't you come over and find out?
I'm already over. I'm not as old as all that. My depth perception may not be what it used to be 30 years ago, but I know that I'm already over at the table. Don't you talk sass to me. You, my friend, are the person who needs to listen to me, because I'm going to give you an adventure. You might even call it a quest. And he says quest, and there is a moment where when he says quest, everything stops, and everyone just sort of stares at you and turns to you at all at the same time. And then it starts again. Everyone goes back to what they were doing. And he's like, a quest. Sorry, that's off. And that's better. He says, a quest. I have a quest for you to go on. If you can accomplish it, you'll have done something good for old Garleb. And I might even give you some free beer on the house. I'll offer you that and my fortune. That's right. A treasure beyond price. It is this, and he holds up above him a wooden mug. And you can see that on the side of the wooden mug is emblazoned what looks like another wooden mug, and it looks like it's a hand holding a wooden mug, and then you see that inside the picture of the wooden mug there's another hand holding a wooden mug, and it's just basically like infinite hands and wooden mugs. And he's just like, This is the ancient mug of the Green Griffin Inn. My father had this when he gave it to me, and he had it from his father, and his father had it from his father, and his father had it from some person he robbed on the side of the road. We don't talk much about him. Anyway, we have this mug, and this mug is ever filled with the best of beer. Whenever you have this mug, you'll never go thirsty again. And he pumps it down, and sure enough, you can see that it is filled to the brim with foaming beer, and he takes it and pours it right on the table, and kind of spills on you, by the way, but he doesn't seem to notice. And then, so he empties it out completely, puts it up, and as he puts it back on the table, you see it fills right back up again to the brim. And he's like, a treasure beyond price, worth more than this entire village, but I'll give it to you if you fulfill my quest. What do you say?
I'm going to say out of character that I think the music is a bit loud, but...
Oh, that could very well be. I'll drop it down. You can also adjust it in Roll20, but I will drop it down. Let me...
Can I? Okay.
How's that? Is that better?
Oh, definitely.
Okay.
Why don't you speak of more, my good friend, and just give us a taste.
Well, if you're to do this, I want you to be clear.
But spell that one more time upon me lap, and I shall gotcha for goddess.
He says, I like your spirit, but you won't be gutting anyone, because this is worth any price. He holds up again the mug, the magical treasure, the priceless mug. And he says, so it's like this. There is something important going on. Something dangerous. And if you want the fine people of this tavern to be safe, indeed, the people of this village to be safe, you'll go on this quest. Not just for free beer, not just for this mug that's beyond price, but for your very souls. Interested?
You have my thirst. Help.
And Shakunas, he just holds up his dagger and just waves it around, just looking at the old pig-legged man. Well, you say you have a quest unto us. You have me intrigued, but I dare you to come across me. For shall it be so? I shall hunt you down from within the darkness and the shadows of the drift, and I shall kill you and slay you and skin you.
So he looks at
And that I am not done yet.
Oh. He waits.
And I shall come back to this bloody tavern and just reveal and just hear that pelling and show them all that you cross Shakunas. You better be well prepared for the consequences. For I know the slayer Tiamat himself. And he does not take kindly upon his friends to be in trouble. Now, let's have a fine ale and let's chat.
By the way, just
You realize that he's been dozing for the last minute or so of your parish.
Just quickly, I imagine that while he's doing these very dramatic gestures and threats, Grimling in the background is just going to take his own mug and going to shove some of the beer off the table to taste it.
So the beer has a very lot of strong on the hops. It's got a very woody flavor. And has a really good texture, and it strikes you that you're not 100% sure if that's the beer or if it is from having been infused with a table which has literally seen thousands of beer spills in its very long history. So you may be drinking the greatest beer of all time, or perhaps just the most beer of all time as combined in this one mug.
Just to go out of character for a second, am I heard?
You were kind of going in and out a little bit. But I assume that was part of Shakunis' deal, like just sort of being into the shadows type of thing.
I'll just keep reminder because I can go up.
Just be careful because what I think it's doing is it's auto leveling you. So just be careful that you're that it's not kind of dropping your volume, which sometimes happens.
Zoom, you fucker.
I
go ahead, Grimling.
guess we know each other at this point. We've known each other for a while, maybe.
Yes, I would say so.
So when we know that when our elf goes in one of its rants, we have some time to do, housekeeping or other things.
Notes, keep track of checkbooks, stuff like that. Yeah.
Maybe do some sign language between myself and a paladin just to pass the time. Shadow puppets, maybe.
I'm gonna turn it off the automatic just so.
Okay. That's fine.
Oh, testing.
That seems fine so far.
Because I am at the peak right now.
Yeah, that's fine. And it's really more that it was cutting in and out. But I think you're okay for now. I want to ask what Alf the Rad is doing during this time.
Alf is quietly sipping his beer. And by the time Secundus finishes, he is done. And he puts up his hands and says, We need more than beer because would it be I gotta check what religion or what his god is, but whatever
that might be helpful.
God is needs more than just frothy beer to please his people.
And so old Garlib says, Aye, I've given you that. You'll also be saving the people. You see, we are suffering under a curse. That's right, a curse. A terrible infestation. Monstrous creatures they are, rising up and causing fear and panic and even death for all of us here in the village. If you could stop that, you'd be doing a great service for your god and a great service for alcoholic service in this town.
Has a point. The man has a point.
You say he has a point, but he speaks of a god, and there is no god in my life.
How about he has a pint? Does that sound better?
For you, perhaps, but for me, life is but a good journey without him.
Alf smacks his hands on the table and says, Good enough for me. Let's go.
He says, All right, the place I'm about to take you is a dark and dangerous place. You'd best be prepared. This place I'm about to take you to, few ever return from. So you best be ready. And he peers at you with his one eye, his majestic whiskers flowing in the wind that somehow is magically in the tavern, even though there is no wind here. And he sort of takes a step back and turns, and he says, "Follow me," and stumps off towards the eastern side of the room. And so, do you folks follow him, first of all?
Sure.
Okay. Then in that case, I am going to reveal to you.
So Konos will just follow wherever it is going because he has to try to just stay out of trouble.
Does it also mean we don't have to pay our tab?
It seems like it. It seems like it, which is a nice little side benefit. At least he hasn't brought it up yet, so.
Well, Gremlin and Alf, you know, I have always let you pay the rent for me because, I spend my waste. I just wasted away, always.
All right, so he brings you into this room, which is right next door. And you can see that this seems to be kind of like it's sort of like a larder, but it seems like there's not all that much food here. There is a barrel and stuff like that, but it seems more like a place where it might even be his office. There seem to be some kind of papers scribbled on this table that you see here right in the middle of the room over here. And so as he looks at it, he kind of goes past the table, mumbling, stumping over on his peg leg over to the door. Good night, Genly. And then he says, "All right. Now, down there is the particular thing I want you to be looking for. You'll hear them before you see them. Terrible creatures they are, mighty and powerful. And if you're not careful, before you know it, they'll overwhelm you. They'll bite you, swarm you, attack you. It'll be a dangerous place, but I think you're the ones to do it. I have a good feeling about you. So, good luck to you." And he flings the door open and reveals a staircase which is leading down, which I will show you in just a moment. Right.
I swear if it's going to be rats.
And there we go. Staircase descending into darkness. By the way, I love this polygon reveal from Roll20. It's good stuff. All right. So, are you gentlemen going to head down?
Gremlin, why don't you go down
I was
first?
going to say, who's up first and second, etc.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
I can
You
see-
head down. Give me 1 second to grab something.
Okay. Or maybe the paladin with a torch or something.
Yeah, whichever.
Yeah, I like the idea of the paladin going first.
Then I got a shield.
I second the motion that Gremlin goes down first because they just said it as a desire for rats. The man does despise rats quite dearly, and because of previous experiences, so he should be the one to go first.
It is funnier if the one who can't see in the dark goes first. Just saying.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I had to remember if I was a human or not because I was thinking about. That's where I got Alf from because I was looking at that Dragonborn. I was like, that kind of looks like Alf, and it got stuck in my head. And then I was like, Paladin. I was like, no, I'm not going to do Paladin.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, let's go with Alf.
Oh,
right.
dude, Hilness with the dude. Thank you, Hilness. I am.
My damage sponge is back.
Hilness, thank you, and I really appreciate it, man. I didn't know if there was going to be a resub coming for you, but thank you, man, so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hilness is the true MVP. 20 months, man, that's crazy.
And he took some hits from me during my first D&D reviewers.
That's so cool. I would love to be able to get to the point where we can get. It'd be pretty sweet if we could get to where they open up the affiliate, so they let you have like a 2-year badge. Because I have a 2-year and a 3-year sub badge, like here, like queued up and ready to go. So, okay. So right. So as you descend down the stairs, now who is going in what order? I'm sorry. So who's going first?
Well, I'm going first. I don't trust the stairs, by the way.
Okay. So, do you do anything different because of that fact?
Well, doesn't look like I have anything in perception or something like that. So, well, I guess I just walk down and pray.
I just give it a pat on the shoulder before he goes and just go, come on, there, boy. You know,
Ooh,
how you like it?
Okay.
That's pretty crap.
Sorry, say again, Robert.
Oh, it's like I'm looking at my sheet. And it's like, oh, my passive perception's pretty crap.
I don't know why. I've always found that paladins are very much, understand what's going on with everybody. I never get thrown off or taken
that's
advantage
with
of. Or,
conversation.
yeah, I mean, like just anything at all. Okay, so oh, I got you, Hilness. Okay, thanks though, dude. I appreciate it, man. All right. So as you are going down, so you're sort of heading down the stairs, you hear, first of all, the music fades a little bit, so it's upstairs now. And instead, you actually hear this. Give me just a second.
It is all going to be rats.
Good thing I'm immune to disease.
Good for you.
I can't use Incompetech anymore. I can't use Fanburst anymore because...
Yep.
Because of course not.
Yeah, what is Fanburst, if I may ask?
It was an audio service that that you could basically do searches for different sound
Oh,
effects.
yeah,
and things like
Cabin
that.
Cloud and all that. All right.
Yep.
And
But-
it replaced their really bad system before that.
Yeah, well, they used to have SoundCloud actually, and so it's creating a problem because they have a new thing where they're like you'll be able to add in your audio, but basically all that does is kick it over to the DM, which is not. That doesn't help, frankly. So.
And then that's going to take up more space, which they're not giving out.
Right. Yep, that's true. And for some reason, this is not. This isn't doing what. All right. Well, it's gonna be sound effects with our. Oh, here we go. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I got it. All right. Here we go.
Of course.
A sly smirk across Quintess's face.
Damn little squeakers!
So you hear this squeaking coming from down below in the basement. And as you descend into the basement, you realize that you are looking at what appears to be some rats. Now, at first, you just see sort of darting. There are torches sort of around the outside, so the basement here is dimly lit. But you can see kind of darting in and out of these shadows, these kind of shadowy figures here. And at first, it looks like you see like there's just a couple, but then one little tiny rat runs over right in front of, I believe it's Grimlendingen who's in first, who's in front. So he just runs in front of Grimling and looks up and kind of sits up and goes, like, squeak, 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 looking right up at you.
Hey, elf, breakfast. And
It's super cute, this rat, by the way.
It looks like just your type, Gimling.
It looks at you with big doe eyes, like looks up at you.
Yeah, I'm just going to take a sidestep and open up the line of sight to our elf friend.
Okay, so you move out of the way and you see this cute, adorable little rat just, sitting there looking at you.
Mainly because I still need to read up on my spells, so.
So Shakunis, you see these this little cute little rat looking at you, squeaking.
I lean down and reach for and I try with both my hands. I try and lift them up a little bit. To see if I can just have a little closer look, because there have been many rumors of this tavern that it has some form of evenness or something. So very carefully, I lift him up and I stroke upon his little fur.
Okay, well, let's see if he'll let you do that. So you want to walk down and try to pick him up, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so when you walk down and try to pick him up, he kind of squeaks a little bit, and sort of backs up, and then he kind of scurries over to where you can't see. Basically, there's right over here. Between the barrels and these crates over here, he scurries over and he seems to want you to look at something behind one of the crates. He keeps looking over and like his cute little nose twitching.
I lay him down and I follow him.
Okay.
Although I pull out my dagger, or I keep my dagger behind me as a sort of caution.
Okay. He brings you around. And he sort of he stops right before there's a little gap that you can see over here between two crates. And he stops just before it, and he seems to be waiting for you to go past it. Yeah, exactly. Little Timmy's trapped in the well?
Alf, pay close attention to the rat while I investigate this. And Shakura just proceed forward just to inspect closely on its boxes and the surrounding area.
When you turn around to the crate, you are rather shocked to see that you are inspecting a large swarm of rats, which jumps on top of you. Gentlemen, I would like us to roll initiative, please.
I was just about to...
Oh, I should have had room into this. Oh.
I was just about to try to get the paladin to bet 5 gold that the elf gets hurt.
Right.
The Quintessential Dungeon, surprise attacks, and clearing out a basement with rats. Oh, yeah. All right.
Be the first to walk down the stairs, and then send the elf to doom.
It's perfect. No, I mean, so far, everything is going right according to the ringleader. This basically is just one enormous meme dungeon at the moment. So, basically, that's what we've got so far.
You dead rats! You dead rats!
Okay. So.
All right, roll this in.
My
meme dungeon. Yep.
Yes. D20 plus.
Okay.
Alf,
how many hit points do you have?
28.
28 out of 28 hit points. Okay, and the big old 16 for the initiative. Okay, what about you, Shakunis? What are your hit points?
Level 3, right?
Yes, sir.
18. That's my health points.
Out of 18. And what about initiative? Give me an initiative roll, sir.
And that was 1d20 plus
dexterity.
Dexterity.
The players are above you, Rock God. What's up, Rock God? Is Classicore. And below you is Ramir. Oh, wow. Look at him critically hitting the initiative. All right. Yeah, I guess a rat swarm has a tendency to focus the mind. You're like, whoa, Jesus. All right.
No, I can travel wise.
Meanwhile, Grimling is like, I know I've seen things about squeaking. I'll be with you in a moment. Like, just,
So I'm enjoying the view of the elf getting eaten.
It's been a little while since I've seen an initiative of 0. That's a
yeah. It's a good first roll, isn't it?
Yeah, it definitely is. It's definitely a quality one. What hit points for you, Grimling?
27.
Okay.
How much was it again?
27.
27 out of 27 hit points. Okay.
Oh, because he's a dwarf. I was gonna say it's for guy.
Yeah, but also a cleric. They have solid hit points.
Yeah, they're solid. Okay, slow apparently, but solid.
All right. And let's see.
Natural 1.
You're getting it out of the way early.
0.
Getting it out of the way early. That's the way to look at it. Okay. Good. That takes care of that. So let's position them like that. Lovely. Okay. And this pleasant tavern music upstairs, as nice as it is not appropriate for the moment. So we are going to drop down that lively cafe. We're going to give ourselves a little bit of some squeaking. Cut that down a little bit so it's not too annoying. And we're going to add us some combat music. Let's see.
Suddenly we have dun 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 dun.
Yep, exactly. No, not 8-bit Dungeon Man.
Faster rats.
How do swarms work in 5e? Is there like one being or?
Yes, it counts as one constituent creature, basically.
Okay.
And they are generally immune to certain things. They can't be charmed, they can't be strained, they can't be stunned, etc. They're resistant to bludgeoning and piercing and slashing, but they are very much affected by area effect things.
Yep.
So, you know, large area effect things do a lot of stuff against swarms. And if you play Pathfinder Kingmaker, nothing else kills them. He said angrily.
I found it out
Oh, God.
this week.
Oh yeah, the old the old rules. It was
ML.
It was
swarm you
just...
could only kill with AOE. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, give me 1 second here. Sorry, I don't have any of my...
Let's not forget that all the other one will be playing Pathfinder Kingmaker in a few weeks' time after it's done with Thronebreaker.
That's true. That is true. No, not that. Give me my...
Rat Patrol.
Give me my music. Let's see. Nope. Sorry, I don't have any of the they changed around all the music on these things, so it's a little weird. No. Trying to get up with the good stuff. Let's see. That's what I'm talking about. There we go.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, waiting for some orcs to charge down the stairs.
Interesting you should mention that. No, I'm just kidding. All right, first to act is Shakunis. You see a bunch of these rats swarming up at you, biting, sort of swarming around you.
So it's basically a chicken run at the end of that.
Yeah, it's a problem. What are you gonna do? Illness, exactly. Upbeat big top circus music for a battle to the death. Not quite what I intended.
And dolphin dancing. But Shakunas is gonna try and just, I don't know, call towards Scrimling and Alf, and then try to pull them off him.
It's gonna do. I'm sorry. What? It's gonna do what with him?
He's gonna try to just force them off him.
You can do that. I mean, like they're not like bearing you under, so you could actually attack. You're engaged in combat with them, but they're not overwhelming you yet.
Ah. Well, then I just pull my dagger and just slice them up and just full on swing it.
Okay, it sounds good.
So roll 120.
The Rat Patrol theme song. I love it.
Oh, let's see. Dagger. Are we gonna have to help me out again? I still don't remember.
It's all right. So you got D20, and then you're going to have your plus your strength bonus, and your dagger should have something on the character sheet that should say something about weapon. So you should have a plus something or other to hit.
Yeah, +5 to hit.
Okay, so that accounts for your strength as well. So it's just D20 +5.
Well, it'd be the finesse and the dex. But
well, right. I guess that's true. It's probably including dex for him. That's true. So. But still, the +5, it takes that into account.
1d20 plus 5.
+5.
All right. 24.
Yeah, that's definitely a hit. You slash into them. Now you need to roll damage, and it should say right there what it is.
Yeah. I did 24 damage.
Okay. Sounds about right. Go ahead and make that roll.
Oh, I have to roll it? Oh.
Yeah. You don't just get it. Gotta roll it.
Oh. And that was again? Fuck the hell. Sorry, folks, for this. Yeah. Remind me again, please.
It's it should say how much? It should say either 1 or 2d4, I'm guessing, and you're gonna roll that number of dice for the actual damage that you did. But it should say how much damage it does next to the plus 5 on your sheet.
1d4 plus 3 piercing damage.
There you go. So you roll 1d4, you'll add 3 to it. That'll be your amount of damage that you've done.
Alrighty.
5. Now you notice as you hit this swarm, you do knock a couple of rats. You slash into a couple of them. You see a couple of the rats are no longer moving. But you find that it was not as effective as you might otherwise have hoped. You're there's so many kind of scurrying furry bodies that it's sort of hard to kind of get a real, like purchase on a particular body that's there. Now, do you want to, you can't move away a long space because they could attack you, but you could, if you wish, disengage 5 feet if you wanted. That's up to you. Or you could stay right up on top of them.
This drow elf does not go away from a fight. He shall remain.
All right, you will stay engaged with them. Alf, you see your drow companion engage with a bunch of rats.
Yeah, why don't you come and join me, people?
What are the charge rolls? And well, I don't think I have enough room.
I was gonna say I'd be happy to tell you, but I doubt you're gonna be able to do it here.
Yeah, it's like, but yeah, I'll just I'll engage and strike with the weapon.
Okay, so you stride up, bring your weapon down.
Speaking is a free action, right?
Yes.
So I, during another player's turn as well?
Yeah, you can yell something out if you want. You can't have a long conversation with them, but you can yell something out.
Look at the elf and the rats and say out loud, yeah, must be mating season.
The rats angrily look at you, point at you with their beady little paws. No, I'm just kidding. They don't do that.
Oh, they should have.
Yeah, absolutely a hit.
Alf yells, "Die, you disgusting little disease balls!"
Wow. You guys are talking about mating season, calling them balls of disease. I mean, it's not a good time to be a rat. Where's PETA? Where is PETA when you need them? All right, go ahead and roll your damage, Ramir.
Where's Splendor when I need them?
4, okay. Oh, sorry. How much?
Yeah, it's 4.
4. So, again, it does not do as much as you would have hoped, but does, in fact, damage them a little bit. And I assume you're going to stay right on top of them as well?
Yeah.
Is that okay? Now, I normally would not say this, but I just wanted to say this for effect, that I did not expect that the rat swarm with a roll of 1 would be going, actually not last, but that is in fact the case. And so the rat swarm will go first. And the rat swarm swarms forward, and let's see, who are they going to attack? I think they're going to attack the one that did, well, they both did the same amount of damage. I think they're going to attack the one that they first sort of lit upon, and that is, that of course is Shakunis. So they are going to swarm forward and try to attack you. That is going to be a 17 to hit.
Okay.
So you let me know what your AC is there, Shakunis.
Armor class is 15, standard letter.
Okay, so that hits. They are going to do 8 points of damage to you, Shakunis, as they bite and nibble at you, biting into your flesh.
What can I say? I'm a fire piece of drow elf.
Yep, you do not like it. Yeah, exactly. Just the speciesism in this stream.
You should have Uncanny Dodge at level 3, I think.
I'm sorry, say again?
Uncanny Dodge on the rogue. I think at level 3, which means he can halve the damage.
That's true if he has that on his sheet. I don't know, does it show you as having an Uncanny Dodge on there in your skills, Echo, on your sheet?
Only I can see is that I have a sleight of hand and stuff, so probably not.
Okay.
Okay. So you will take that damage. They are squeaking and biting you. And Grimling, you finally look up from your book to realize that your companions are in the midst of a fight. And they seem to be asking you nicely to join them at some point.
Looking at the map, I don't think there's space for me, for melee. However, I can... yeah, I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on the rats.
Yep.
So yeah, they have to make a dex save against, I want to say 13. Yep.
13, okay. For half or for 0, if they make it?
For 0.
Yeah, so they, as your flame comes striking down upon them, they somehow, like, swarm around it somehow. Like, it strikes right in the middle of them, but it does not seem to kill any of them.
That I activated probably aren't even where I was aiming at.
Yeah, anymore. You're like, I got this, and then, like, they're not even in the same spot. Yeah.
stairway or something.
Are you staying where you are? And actually, where are you, Gremling? Are you on the stairs when you're doing this? Or?
I would say I'm at the bottom of the stairs because I let the elf pass. So I'm probably between the middle and the left barrel down at the map.
Got it. Okay. That sounds like a plan. All right, we're back up to the top. Shakunis, you are being bitten by rats and you don't like it. What are you gonna do?
Keep on slicing.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack.
Right.
Don't worry, I can cure diseases.
This will all be fine eventually.
Oh, okay.
Uncanny dodge at level 5. Ah. See, I'm so used to Cade having it, Rock God, that I didn't remember what level they actually get it at. What's up, Nordvolf? How you doing, man? Unfortunately, that is not going to... Yeah, unfortunately, that's not going to get it done. You don't miss by much, actually, because it's not hard to miss, but they are just, like, swarming around. You're kind of like... You're also, like, really, this whole thing is annoying you, and you're like, so you unfortunately do not hit them. And they are continuing to swarm around you as Alf, you get your chance to act against these deadly creatures.
Alf, start slaying them all. Bloody hell.
Welcome to Rat Central, Nordvolf. It's actually good music for this. It's just a bunch of drums. How you doing, Ronnie?
Sorry, I'm just checking Divine Smite, description of it.
Ah, okay.
I don't know why, but the music gives me a sort of Dal Zim vibe from Street Fighter.
Yep, there's a little bit of that. This just feels like very something you would expect to hear with the Battle of the Rats. I could see it.
I'm gonna try and strike him again.
Okay. You bring your sword down. That, unfortunately, is not going to do it either. That 9 is just like Shakunis's. Unfortunately, lands in the same spot too. You guys were sort of like, you know, like, all right, everyone together, and then you all strike in the same spot. And unfortunately, it doesn't work. And the swarm takes advantage of this, Alf, and tries to leap on top of you and swarm over you, but probably isn't going to do it. A 10 is not going to get that done, right?
Is that for AC?
For AC, yeah.
Yeah, I got 18.
All right, so it doesn't even come close. One of them tries to bite on your boot, and you're kind of like, really? You just kick it away. Grimling, you were up. You thought all the squeaking was squirrels. Nope. Nope.
That would be cool, though.
Rabbit squirrels.
Rabbit
Oh, there's a couple that's trying to have...
But it wouldn't be Quintessential Dungeon, so... That's the thing.
That's true. I wasn't really paying attention. There's not a lot of damage going around so far, right?
Right. They have only been hit twice, and not as much damage as you might have expected from the nature of the blow.
Thinking of my, teammates being the healer and all. I think only the Drow has taken damage.
Oh, I see what you mean. Sorry, them. Yeah, they have
8 points of damage.
He's taken 8 points of damage this time.
He's fine. Sacred Flame.
I don't know if I feel fine. I feel better. I think I'll take a walk. All right.
Rats.
So, Sacred Flame. All right, let's get that dexterity save going on. Let's see.
13 again.
They do not make it this time. So, your Sacred Flame hits them this time.
For a total of... That's all right.
5. You'll be happy to know that they take all of this. They do not seem to get out of the way of that. So now you smell, and Alf and Shakunis in particular smell the delightful smell of burning meat. Smells like chicken in front of you. And combined with this, exactly, Nordville. I feel happy! Not fooling anybody. Okay, so yes, you have done that. I assume you're going to stay where you are, Grimling, still?
I don't think I have space for anything else, so yeah.
Okay. Shakunis, we're back up to you. So the swarm now, you see some dead rats in its midst, but it's still coming at you.
Right. I will... How many rats are left?
I mean, it's hard to tell, but you've done some damage to the swarm, but there's still a number of rats there. It'd be impossible to count them all at the moment. Unless you'd like to sit there nicely and do so as they consume your flesh.
I'm gonna go with the heavy stuff and just lay away my dagger and try and pull out my sword instead and just
Okay, you can do that.
try and dead him down. So let's see. Oh, 120 plus. So just not correct. It's one d20 plus the weapon attack, right?
But it's not dagger this time. You're using short sword, so it'll be whatever the short sword attack is.
That'll be again the 5. 21.
Okay, 21 will definitely hit. Yes. So now you roll your damage, which it should say for the short sword is different. That's probably going to be 1d6 of some kind. 1d6 plus something, I'm guessing.
1d6 plus 3, and we get 5.
5. Okay. So again, you connect. And again, it doesn't do as much damage as you had hoped, but you definitely see a couple of dead rat, a couple of more dead rats lying there.
I don't know. He say they connect, but then it doesn't do much damage. It sounds like we're gonna disconnect in there.
Yeah, there's something not quite. It's not doing as much as you would hope, but you are damaging them, and that's going to bring us up to Alf.
All right.
Use your alien powers, Alf.
I'm gonna make sure. Would I be within 5 feet of Mr. Elf?
Sure. Yes.
Okay.
I could probably just grab you by the shoulders if I wanted to.
Well, there's something I forgot that would have helped earlier, but all right, I'm gonna.
We go way back, man, and it's just. Oh.
We're about to be.
All right, I'm gonna go.
Yep, we
Try
got.
for as many as I can with this.
All right.
All right.
Strike them down in mighty rage.
The air is quite a mighty villain.
Yes, unfortunately, you don't. It does not have the impact you hoped that it would. Sadly.
Can I
you
just
miss.
quickly ask something?
Sure.
The torches that are on the map,
Mhm.
are they actually in effect?
Yep, they're lit.
Okay, so
And it's your. Well, it's not your turn yet, but
No, it's
you can
not.
keep that. You can take that into account.
Yes.
Okay, so the creatures are having decided that they want to be able to get the food and not have to deal with a can opener. Leave Alf behind, and go back to the much chewier Shakunas. And they will roll an 11. Is that going to hit you, Shakunas, or not? Is that on your AC?
My AC is 15, so that's not gonna hit them.
So
no.
you dodge out of the way. They do not hit you this time. Okay, Gremling, it is your turn. You were up, and Shakunas is on deck.
nothing I have would be really helpful, so Sacred Flame.
Okay,
Good old cantrips.
Sacred Flame it up. Oh yeah, I gotta make that meeting. I'll do that.
Yeah, I don't have to roll for that.
Let's see. What is the DC?
13.
Okay,
By 1 every time you ask.
Yep, they just make it. So they just managed to dodge out of the way. You feel like what your Sacred Flame actually hits some of the already dead ones. So now some of the rats are now well done.
Well, I see them on the elf. I guess I just lean on the casket.
On the
yeah.
cask there or whatever, and just like
Yeah.
yeah.
The barrel.
Freudian slip. Maybe it'll be a casket. Hopefully not. We'll see what happens. Moving right up to Shakunas. Shakunas is up next, and then Alpha's on deck. Shakunas, what do you want to do? The rat swarm has definitely been hurt.
Well, I keep on. Let me see. I'm gonna check my sheet for a second. And I'm gonna roll. Stop.
You got this.
As I am a drow elf rogue, I pull forth my dagger and I attempt to slay the remaining ones. And if I manage to get them off me fully, I
Okay,
shall.
now I want to mention one thing. I'm gonna let you do this, but after this, you can't keep switching back and forth one to the next between short sword and dagger, only because these things are on top of you, and you don't really have an opportunity to pull one over the other. But you can do it here because they're as a swarm. It's not like you have one creature that's like, waiting for you to go for your sword or your dagger, but just be aware of that in the future. That said,
I remain then with my sword and just read
you can use your dagger though. That's fine. I'm just letting you know for future reference. But either way, go ahead and roll for either your dagger or your sword.
13.
That will hit. Yeah, feel better, Nord. Think of it this way: you could be getting chewed on by a rat swarm, like poor Echo is right now. Okay, so again, you do damage, not as much as you would like, but there's a number more dead rats now, and you can see the sort of piles of dead rats are starting to come close to maybe equaling the pile of living ones. His lair needs a small light source. That could very well be. All right, so that is going to lead us to Alf.
All right, I'm gonna try and do what I've been trying to do.
Oh my God! It's just be channeling Hans Gruber in Die Hard, right? I'll take it under advisement. Hit it again. Just have to keep hitting the damn tank in front of the boat. Yeah, see? That's what I'm talking about.
Divine Smite, baby.
All right. So give me your damage. Divine Smite will boost that.
I'm just, well, yeah, it's right there. All right, so I'm just gonna do 2 separate rolls then. I mean, you know, the damage and then my.
Just smiting rats.
Then.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that.
And then my 2d8 of radiant.
And the radiant they won't get away from. Yeah, the I'm right there with you, Nord. I've been dealing with lower back pain myself over the last couple of weeks, so I am. It sucks. It's no fun. So.
Oh.
Okay, so we've got 8 radiant, and then we've got that. So, all right. As you bring this down, this glowing light sort of fills the place. And sort of even Shakunis, you have to kind of, you know, as a person of the shadows yourself, you have to kind of like shield your eyes from the glory of Alf's thing. Grimling, as sort of like a professional in this area, you're kind of like, oh, it's not bad.
It's
good stuff. This is more light than this basement usually gets.
Actually, as the light emanates the room, Shakunis automatically just pull down on his hood because he has a hood.
Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna like flips down the sunglasses. Either way, so you do that, and
it wasn't more until he would do that.
Yeah, that's fair enough. So you do that, and so you notice that everything stops, and you can actually hear just a little bit of the music upstairs again. But something else odd happens, and that is that there's the one remaining super cute rat is still sort of more or less in front of you, Gremling, and takes a few steps back, and then you see it's starting to grow and get bigger, and its paws lengthen, and its nose flattens, and its ears shrink, and it grows until you are looking not at a rat, but at a whiskered, kind of ratty-looking gnome. And he says, Wait, dear masters, this is a misunderstanding. Perhaps we can come together and come for some mutual benefit for all of us. I apologize for this misunderstanding. I am Whiskers Null, and this is simply a disagreement between myself and the owner of this fine establishment. And he kind of looks at you with a ratty smile on his face.
Are we still in initiative order?
No, you're out of initiative now.
Okay.
I grab him by the throat and I slam him against the wall.
Ow! Ow, there's no reason for violence.
What is this? What is going on?
It was, well, you see, it's all started when old Garleb wouldn't basically understand what was good for him. You see, well, the local Thieves Guild has taken an interest in him, more specifically, his tavern, the Green Griffin Inn here. Thank you very much for the host, Fire Snake. What's up, man? You see, the Green Griffin Inn is a very old place and has a lot of tunnels and connections to elsewhere, and so, well, we thought it would be a useful addition to our efforts. So we suggested that it would be a shame if something happened to his inn, and he told us to, I think his words were, get bent cheese face, and, well, we didn't really like that, and so we came down here, and I was hired on by my guild to provide a different approach to the circumstances. And that's all this is about. It's really just a real estate dispute.
Shokunus lets him go, and he just falls down. Well, the gnome falls down.
Yeah.
And Shokunus he holds his sword and then just walks away, crossing his arms, and that's the Gremlin or Alf to speak on onwards.
I vote.
However, he will remain very, very intensely focused on the gnome.
Okay. Go ahead, Grimly.
I say we take the gnome and just bring him up to the barkeep and, I don't know, have them talk or something.
Alf
Yeah,
looks
go ahead,
at
Alf.
Secundus and says, once I think of what I'm going to say. No, Paladin wouldn't say that. Zach.
I like that you're sorting through a menu of like BioWare options. You're like, no, no, no. That's Renegade. No.
It's alignment shift.
How far can you throw a gnome?
Now, sir, as I can see you are a man of the light, certainly you can understand that disputes need to be resolved peaceably in a legal manner, not in a dangerous manner. They haven't been pleasant to us. I mean, he was very much angry about rats. What have rats ever done to him? I mean, except keep his basement unusable and pass around disease, but that was simply the side effect. Some of those rats had wives and children, you know.
Maybe I should check the elf for diseases now.
He says, well, we have a hygiene program, but it hasn't really taken off. In any case, I'm fine if you wish to bring me up to speak to him. Just please do not kill me yourselves, masters. I promise that I will pass along your mercy to the Thieves Guild, and that could be of great value to you if you run into trouble later on.
Yeah, I'm not playing that alignment. No, it sounds good to me. Nothing bad has happened. A few rats died. Elf got nibbled on. I'm okay with that.
Okay, so are you going to, Alf, bring him up? And are you just like picking him up by the scruff of the neck, basically, and just like carting him up and just dropping him off up there?
Oh, I guess if that's what I have to do.
And he says, now before you do that, he says, if I may, masters, the other thing is, in thanks for your merciful actions, there's more to this place than meets the eye. If you look there, and he points over to, you can see down there that there's actually an arch that leads to what looks like something that there's a little bit of a smell out here, and it looks like this might lead to maybe the sewers. And he's like, there's a sewer out there, and that sewer allegedly leads to other places with great treasure. If you pass this way, I will tell you, in thanks for your kindness, to be careful of carpets. That's all I will say. The clue was given to me to beware the carpet. So be very afraid of carpets. Yes, if you go that way. But there's great treasure, I've heard. Great treasure. Yes. Now, I'm happy to be taken by you. And he, offers the scruff of his neck to be brought up by you, if you wish.
Okay, I would like to ask him,
Sure.
He's talking about treasures, and I would just want to make sure if he's talking about what we would consider treasures or what a ratty gnome would consider a treasure. I guess there might be a difference of opinion in that.
Yes, absolutely. And by the way, thank you, Commander Dunso, for the resub. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, sir, so much. Thanks for all the resubs, folks, and jumping on board with the subs. I appreciate it.
I may sub soon again too. So
yes, yeah, thank you. Good stuff all the way around. So he says, "Oh no, I understand. You think because of my ability to change form that I'm going to be more interested in cheese. Now, just because there's some cheese that's particularly delicious, like, for example, just a little bit of fresh Munster cheese when placed on a sandwich with turkey and lettuce and tomato on rye, And normally when you put just a little bit of mayonnaise. Anyway, but regardless of that, there's other treasures too. Treasure that I would appreciate in this form, not related to food. There are words that there are gems down there, and jewels, and even magical items, and not just cheese related. Although, if you find the magical cheese grater, please tell me, because I've been looking for one. It's so hard to find a good one these days. They all break down. I got one from IKEA, and it was terrible. If you could just find one for me, that would be great.
Where IKEA? Oh, by the way, as he keeps talking about cheese and all that, would the elf allow me to heal him? I have to touch you for that. Elf.
You may heal me, Gremlin. We have known each other for a while.
Okay, I guess we're both kind of like...
However, Alf, maintain your eyes upon this now. I do not trust it with my life. I do not trust it with nothing. I trust it only to become food for the poisonous cats outside.
His whiskers twitch a little bit. So you heal 4 points, I believe.
Yeah, that's the minimum possible, so...
That's all right. 14 out of 18,
that's
though.
Fine
That's
enough.
okay. That's fine. Okay.
That's fine.
So, Alf, are you now bringing him up to the... assuming you're done with your conversation, Gremling.
I actually paused them for a moment.
What's up? He looks at you.
Gremling, you remain with the rat. Alf, go upstairs. And Shakunos, he looks at his arch. I assume this arch is open.
Yes, it is open.
Yeah. He draws out both his short sword and dagger and walks like Shea Patrick Kovac from Assassin's Creed, the Rogue Remastered.
Okay.
He walks in towards the arch, and I assume there are no bars, no nothing. There's a plain open arch.
That's right.
He leans his head down and looks in, and I believe he can use his senses, which passive sense, so he can probably sense the area.
Yes, I can actually show you what you see.
5 golds, he gets hurt again.
Yeah. So you do indeed see what looks very much like a sewer. You notice that the water here is foul-smelling, and seems to be there are all these sort of dripping. You hear this sort of dripping water all around you. But the other thing that's a little weird about this, Shakunis, is that the water seems very viscous to you, like very thick almost, and you're not really sure why. But it seems a little odd to you that it's this kind of I don't know. Seems a little strange.
No. Gremlin, bring him over here.
I just look at the gnome and say, I just nod towards the elf. Gnome, get over there.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Yeah. Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
And as the gnome approaches Shakunos grabs him by the neck, by the back of his neck, and just leans him in. Just, are you attempting a trickery upon us?
No, sir.
What is this?
I never go in those places. I'm kept in the basement. The basement is where, I and my friends spend our time. I know there are more dangers down here. You should take care. I would not want to see anything happen to you. I'm not responsible for what happens in those places.
Can I roll insight on him?
Sure.
Okay.
You say such, but from where do you come? I see only 2 ways. And I do perceive that this inn is very much used, this tavern, this inn is very much used all the time, but something of you, something afoot.
He says, he's like, well, we know that there are other things here. That's why we've been interested ourselves, as I told you, in finding out more about it, but I have no information beyond that, I'm afraid. And Grimling, you get the impression that he seems to be honest. I mean, at least, well, who knows how honest he's been in his life, but at least about this he seems to be honest, which is that he doesn't really know. At least he seems to be kind of a little freaked out by going down there, frankly. It seems like he's a basement guy. Like, that's where he's been hanging out with his friends, and you don't get the impression
appreciate that.
Yeah.
Definitely. Elf, are you done with him? I would like to bring him to his talking appointment.
I was done with him before we even came down here.
Okay.
Shakunas just tosses him back towards Grimling and just...
Yeah, just shove him.
Let us see what this keeper shall say about what the Pegleg man speaks of this rat.
Yeah.
And Shakunas just holds his weapons because while he was holding the gnome, he was also holding his sword at the same time.
Actually, maybe we should bring the innkeeper down here because of patrons and all that. I'll go fetch the innkeeper and say someone wants to talk to him.
Do so. We shall keep this very fine and somewhat defensive rat with us.
So you go up to find him, but Grimling, when you get up to the top, you see that it is, of course, again, very busy. But there is actually no sign of old Garlib, and when you double check with the person who's currently sitting behind the bar, he tells you that old Garlib has gone out for a while, and supposedly would be returning at some point in the future. They don't know when, but he is not there at the moment.
Did he leave this dwarven wish fulfillment mug? Probably not.
And the bartender seems to not know what you're talking about.
Yeah, figures. Okay, I will go back. I will grab another mug of beer on the innkeeper's tab, of course, because we're now working for him, right?
Sure.
And I'm also going to grab a second mug. Both will be empty by the time I get down to the basement, and I will say, yeah, no luck. Old man is going for a walk, which, given his one-leggedness, might take a while. Could the gnome give us some sort of a rough map or something of the surroundings? I mean, they have to have come into the basement somehow.
And he nods. So the Mr. Whiskers Null says, sort of nods furiously. And by the way, Mirinda, this is literally called the Quintessential Dungeon. So yes, rats in the cellar. Yeah. And he nods nervously, Knowles does, and he says, yes, we came there from the sewers, up from that grate, but we haven't been back that way now for some time. Okay. Anyone else has come in through the front door or through places up on the first floor. Most of us have come that way, but initially, anyway, we came from inside the sewers. We never got any further down into wherever those passages lead.
What was our job again? Just to clean this out, right?
He had said that the job was to deal with whatever this terrible infestation was, and it might have referred to the rats, but he didn't know anything about the existence of this sewer or other stuff down here, so for whatever that's worth.
If we make the gnome promise to the paladin that he will leave and not come back anymore, and that the paladin would get really sad, and then he would send his elf friend to find him and make him happy again. Does it sound like he would agree to never come back here?
He certainly seems very anxious to agree with whatever you say at the moment. He does not seem like he's interested in hanging out.
Okay, I just look over to my two comrades and say, what?
Shakunas moves towards Elf.
I guess the paladin is the duly appointed officer of the law here, so... Ramir?
Ramir?
Sorry, my cat was like looking at me through the cat door. I don't know why. But okay.
Are you certain that that's not me?
Gives a thumbs up and goes, I'll do what's needed. But I think we might have a bigger problem with whatever is out there.
Yeah. Yeah, but I would like to finish this off before we take a deeper look.
Alright.
So...
Then I guess Alf will go outside the tavern and find like the local guards or whatever, and
You actually find one of them just drinking at one of the tables up above, and when you hand over Whiskers Knoll to him and sort of explain things, he's like, between belches and nods, and he says that he gets it, and he kind of staggers out a little bit with one hand on Whiskers Knoll's collar, and so you feel totally confident that the law has this in hand. Clearly this is a top flight organization here in the village, and you feel confident that they will
and we will never see him again.
They will get that all covered. Okay, so I assume you return back down.
yeah.
Okay. All right.
Probably
So now,
flexible here.
and before we have everyone go into the sewers and tell me what they're going to do next, I'm going to pause just briefly to say welcome to everybody. You are watching D&D with Viewers. I am joined tonight by Classicor, by Echo Alpha X5, and by Ramir, who are playing Grimling the Red, Shakunis, and Alf the Rad, respectively. As we go through this one-page dungeon challenge, chat decided that they wanted them to go through the Quintessential Dungeon, and so far that's what it's been. They've cleared out a basement of some rats, and they were given their quest by an old man in a tavern. So everything is firing on all cylinders so far. And now they're going into sewers. They're going into some sewers, and that of course shows up too. So if you like what you see in here, please follow the channel. Please make sure to check out and do all the good things that we've mentioned to you before. And welcome everybody. All right. So you are now.
If I may just put on a side note for a moment, but this is my third D&D with Viewers, and I only joined because Armin and Ron had some people problem, because Raider had some internet problems, and I was fortunate enough to join, and I'm just willing to be part of it.
Yes.
And you got eaten by rats.
Right.
Sounds
And
good,
we had a rat situation.
Appreciate reminder.
So
Bit of an infestation.
here are the so you have the door here to these sewers.
Shikuras, did you see anything? Hear anything? There's no light in there, right?
There is no light down here. No, just the light that comes from the coming out of the room that you're looking from.
Well, human.
I am a drow elf. We have gone back many years and yet to find the conductor. But yes.
I was actually talking to the paladin, but...
Well, pardon my confusion. I was mauled by rats. But yes, there is a foul smell, a very strong odor of something.
Grimling doesn't seem perturbed by that.
It is a sewer, but this is not the ordinary sewer either. So
What's weird about it?
there is something. Be on the lookout. Be on your top senses and be ready for anything.
Okay.
And Shakunas, he just walks. I presume we are around here.
That is right. And actually, since you were there, let's see. I'm going to. No, not that one. All right. Let me switch off let's switch off the tavern now that you're out of that. And so switch over to that. Okay. So, all right. So you're heading down here. Now, very important. As you're going down this way, are you stepping in the water or staying outside on the ledges that are on either side?
I would like to drop one of the dead rats into the water, into the sludge, whatever that is.
When you drop the rat into the sludge, you hear this bloop, 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 and the body of the rat sinks, but not like, splashes and sinks quickly. It sinks as if it's in quicksand.
Don't go underwater. Got it. But it doesn't get sucked in like
no
rat-sized snack. Okay.
No.
Do we have some sort of? I mean, it's the quintessential dungeon, so we all have 10-foot poles, right?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, maybe 2 of them. So I just want to see how deep that thing is.
Okay, so when you put the pole in, it feels like it's only probably maybe 2 feet deep.
Okay.
And it is flowing, but very slowly, and away, down in the direction that you're heading.
Okay. And the staff doesn't get dissolved or anything?
It does not.
Okay, I hand the slimy staff to our dark elf friend and say, "Hey, let's go."
And Chocolas just nods and he slowly lingers downwards towards the corner.
Okay.
I want to believe that it takes us a while. We're probably going to go for a few meters or something until we realize the paladin still has to grab a torch or something and follow up.
Oh.
Actually, speaking of, Grooming, you are a cleric, aren't you?
Yep.
Does any of you have a possibility of a spell to illuminate?
I mean, I guess I can cast Sacred Flame a couple of times.
You probably also would all have access, by the way, to torches, or one of you would have a lantern. I think it's fair to say.
Probably the human.
Probably the human.
I would think.
I think I have the sacred weapon or whatever, so...
Okay.
Well, that's only lasts for a minute, so...
I was going to say, I don't know if you want to use that up now, but you also have a lantern that just hangs by your belt, and a handy belt clip, Alf.
Yep, lantern so I can actually see.
It's specially branded with the name of your god, who you hadn't quite remembered, but it's branded with the name of your god right on the top of the lantern.
There's no mention of which god in my back of my sheet.
It's true. You got it at the Paladin convention. So
that's probably how Saw became a half-orc paladin at the Paladin convention.
At the Paladin convention, sure. I mean, like, they have
just give it a little card that says, "I'm now a paladin."
They have good presentations there. That's what it is.
I know. I was one of them.
All right. So when you get down a little bit farther, you notice that there's actually a few things here which are of interest. There is, first of all, a passageway. I'll move it up here. There is a passageway here that leads... Just get rid of that. There is a passageway that leads down here to the southwest-ish, basically. And then over to the east, you can actually see that there is what looks like a waterfall, basically, that this thing leads into with this room. So basically from the water, it sort of flows into this room, and there's a larger room down below, and looking from sort of your vantage point, you can actually see that, of course, this is a lower level than where you're now standing, but you can actually see that in this room that you're looking at, there is, and I will reveal more of it for you here, there is a passageway that leads to a set of steps. And right up here, let me show you. Sorry, this is a little bit weird, but I'm having to do this in a specific way. Like this, and like that. On the top of this set of stairs, you can actually see what looks like a treasure chest is a treasure chest literally sitting at the top of the stairs. And it's just right there as you look at it. And beyond it, there seems to be a door of some kind. And let me lay that out here. Like so. So there is a door here, and it's behind this treasure chest, which is at the top of this staircase. And this thing is basically, so it flows down, and there's a spot where you could, like from where you are, you could try to basically jump if you want, and you could jump down to that little passageway that's right here. It's really a ledge, basically, that leads to this.
I look at our drow companion. This looks right down up your alley. Down your alley? Up your alley? Up and down your alley.
Up under the alley, down to the alley.
It's all up to you, Kimosabi.
Alright, let's see.
Now we know drow speak Japanese. Badly.
Jeg kan speke Norwegian too, for å si ja, hallo, men det er bare som vi er da.
I never knew that Drow had Norwegian in them.
Oh, there is so much about us you do not know. Just ask Ryuvi.
Yes.
But on with business. Arv, from here, can I look towards the passageway? Or is it blocked?
Yes. In fact, you're talking about the passageway to the south?
No, the treasure chests.
Yeah. Oh, you mean up to the north where the treasure chest is? Up here?
Yep.
Yeah, you can see it. You can see it from where you're standing.
All right, I will.
But you can't. But I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. But you can't. There's no way to jump up there because you can see that there's actually kind of like a.
Oh no, not intending to do that at all.
Okay, all right.
I am an elf. I am not that much of an elf. I am a drow, not a Nicholas. But yeah, Shakuna's senses starts tingling a little bit because it feels, with also the sewer being a bit odd and all, not like the ordinary sewer and everything, just water and filth and all that garbage. But this has a thick odor, and he just goes, something is amiss here. Companions, we must remain upon our guards because whatever this scheme this little gnome has drawn upon us, it shall become worse very soon.
I mean, we can always go down that side passageway, but I would think you're the only one who actually can make the jump over there to the ledge. You know, being an elf and not clad in heavy armor as we are.
After that little foul incident with the rats, I will gladly do so in another lifetime. So Shokuna suggests he walks back up to Grimling and then he extends his hands and just goes, Grimling, you first this time.
Yeah, I'm not going to jump down there. I can't jump. I'm a
No,
dwarf.
to go down the southwest passageway.
Oh, that I can do.
Okay, so you're going to head down this passageway then?
Yep.
All right.
Yes.
And Alf, you're going along with them, or is there so far?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. So let's see. All right. So as you get, let me reveal this. Probably. I really wish it would just reveal the other way. It'd be so much easier. Okay. So let me get this revealed this way. All right, so when you get to the end of the passageway here, there is an intersection, but you have a very strange experience because you know that there's an intersection that goes sort of left and right, to the east and the west. And you think that there's more stuff over here, and I'll show you what I mean. There's also a passageway on the other side down here. So, it, like, you know, you can see that there's more there, but this spot in the middle that's still darkened looks weird to you. And who's in front, by the way?
Me.
Okay.
Grimling.
So, Grimling, something looks weird to you. Like as you look through it, you can see to the other side, but you can't really see exactly like directly in front of you somehow. It's as if the light is being bent somehow, or kind of looking weird to you. And almost the air sort of shimmers a little bit in front of you.
It's a Klingon bird of prey. Good to know.
Yes, exactly. And you hear something to the effect of, prick us, do we not bleed? Cry havoc? No. Christopher Plummer. Classicore and I agree on what is the best Star Trek movie.
Yeah, definitely. Most definitely. Although still the Reliant and the Enterprise is cool.
Yeah, it is.
I still have my 10-foot pole because Quintessential on it, right?
You do have it. Oh, and a new sub. Thank you, Red Count, for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much, Red Count.
Nice.
Thank you. Good stuff. Yes, you still have the 10-foot pole. Indeed, you do.
I'm going to not attack the darkness, but poke the darkness.
So when you poke the darkness, you have this very odd experience because when you touch this thing, which is shimmering, you encounter resistance. And as you sort of push farther into it, it goes bloop, and you see the other end of your pole is beginning to dissolve. And then you have a very strange experience because the end of the pole is starting to come towards you. And it's almost, you're like, wait a minute, how is this happening? And then you notice the shimmering is coming towards you also.
It is cube-shaped, isn't it?
It seems to have the general proportions of a cube.
So weird.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
It's really weird that you're looking at a cube-shaped thing and that it just dissolved the pole.
That's so strange.
Yeah. Broop, broop,
Guys,
broop,
we have company.
Broop, broop, broop.
Initiative.
And as it gets out into sort of more of where you can see kind of the light from Alf's lantern, you can see that the shimmering is actually because there are a number of things kept inside it. Half-eaten skeletal pieces, bracelets, coins, metal objects, and whatever this thing is, it is moving towards you. I'm not going to put you into initiative yet unless you tell me what it is that you're going to do that involves fighting this thing. Are you going to fight it, or are you going to go the other way?
Going to walk back as far as I can and sacred flame the thing.
Okay.
Maybe step behind the elf.
I was gonna say, are Rad and Shakunis doing the same thing as this shimmering thing coming towards you?
Shakunis is going to force Grimling to be in front of him and say, "Your time is now, Grimling. It is not my time again."
I'm not sure if you can actually stop the dwarf if he doesn't want to stop walking, but just walk back as far as I can to semi-safe distance and cast Sacred Flame into the weirdly cube-shaped thing with the dissolved stuff in it.
Okay.
I wonder what that could be.
Let's do it up.
Yeah, so let that weird shimmering do a dex save, please. I actually want to see that.
Let's see how it does.
Waves are around away, very round away.
Oddly, the cube-like slow-moving thing is not very good at getting out of the way of stuff. And so when you hit this thing, you definitely see it sort of burning, and you can see kind of hissing from the flame. And then you notice that the pole, which is now almost all dissolved, the part that's inside it, and the rest of the shimmering is coming towards you fast, or much faster than it was. In fact, all of you. And it's now probably to about here. So you are either going to have to run back and go down the path you were planning to go to, or, you were thinking about going to, or you're going to have to stand and try to deal with whatever this thing is.
I say stand and fight, mainly because I'm too short and too fat to run away.
All right, what are the rest of you doing? I need to know.
I probably am not, because of the ooze that has to solve things, and then I am. Shokunas believes he cannot probably damage this. Although, let's see.
It's like fighting that lunch that some people got at the Jello that some people got at lunch, that had the chunks in it. You're always like, why is this necessary? Why do we add chunks to Jello? Why is that?
Burn it with fire.
What's up, Dragon?
Yep.
Alright, I see spellcasting as draw magic, but what does that entail much? Because I haven't seen on the sheet.
Not likely that you're going to have a lot of stuff relating to that. You may have a couple of things relating to particular aspects of stealth that the drow would have.
Here we go. That's what's good.
As you're looking that up, Echo, Alf, what you tell me what you're doing too.
So we're gonna fight it.
It's up to you. But whatever you do, you're gonna have to make a decision quick.
Gonna get my javelin out.
Okay.
Shakunas is backing up.
Okay. So Shakunas has thought about it. It's like, no, Grimling and Alf are going to fight it. All right, gentlemen. Then in that case, I'm going to ask us to roll that thing we like to call initiative. And let me get, I think we can get rid of this. It's time for some different kind of music.
All right. It's not a 0 this time.
It's not a 0. That is the C. We're making progress. Okay. Let's deal with.
Oh, it's not a 0.
How about? Let's see.
Of course, I don't think. No, I don't want to know. Let this block roll.
Let's see.
Okay.
15.
Okay, give me 1 sec. I'm just
One.
finding. Nope. Nope. Sorry. I did not know that I was going to have to redo these since their latest switches around.
Well, at least I got training to do before Tuesday.
Yeah, I'll be able to make. I mean, I'll just need about an hour to do it, and I can put it all back together. Although I'm rather tired of them continually doing this, but having these switches. But
the fun thing about this dungeon is I keep thinking, okay, what cliches next? What other stuff is going to happen? What are the typical things that we can expect now? And there's this, but there's also that, but there's also.
Exactly. I agree.
Fun.
What else is quintessential? So far you got everything. You got the gelatinous cube, you got everything going on.
We have the cube. But
the sewers?
I mean, I guess there will have to be a dragon at some point, but
that was what Chloe asked for. She's like, is there going to be a dragon? I'm like, well,
skeletons.
enough.
Goblins.
Yeah, I don't know. Goblin. Yeah, orcs maybe. Goblins probably not at this level. Kobolds, nah. Something undead.
Beholder.
Hell yeah!
I will die to that.
Takes it back to Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance on the PS2. The Beholder in the Tavern.
Yeah, I played that with my wife actually. Okay.
Oh, mimics and rust monsters.
Mimics, yeah, absolutely. You'd expect to see those at some point. Okay, Grimling is improved by 10, so is up to a 10. Alf is sort of like, oh god, fumbling for his javelin, and Shakunas has got a 15.
It's such a sad sentence still. He is improved by 10, so now he's at 10.
Now he's at 10. He's improved to 10 and by 10. Okay, and that's going to lead us to Shakunas first, is the first to act. Shakunas, what do you want to do as you face this shimmering thing?
I might as well. Shakunas puts away his two weapons and pulls out his crossbow, his hand crossbow.
Okay.
It's gonna be trying to attack. So let's see if he can possibly damage this shivering ooze, because we all know ooze are immune to basically everything. Which is pretty much bullshit. Heredity again, but yeah. Let's
go.
Oh, wait, this one.
Again, like this just happens to be the way it looks. I'm sure it's all coincidence.
I don't. I almost forgot.
Oh, no rust monsters. No.
20.
That is going to hit. Now, are you striking with? You were from it. I'm sorry. Did you say you were striking from a distance, or are you hitting it like up close and personal with?
With the distance, yes.
Okay. Using a bow or some such.
Hand crossbow.
Hand crossbow. Okay, that is definitely a hit. So now go ahead and see what the damage is.
Yep. And we are going for 4.
I like that it says it's immune to being prone. Like, what would that even look like? Like, I knocked the cube over into being a cube. What does that mean? Anyway, okay. So
maybe
4
from the
points.
stairs.
I guess. Yeah. Okay.
Knock it down to a D4.
Yeah, exactly. So you do a little bit. Okay. So 1d6 plus 3, no, 4. Okay. So the bolt stinks into it and it kind of shivers a little bit, makes no sound except the. But you can see that a little bit of the sort of its gelatinous outer layer seems to have fallen off, and the bolt itself is now dissolving. That'll be the last that you'll see of that bolt.
Is it on again?
Grimling, you were up next. What do you want to do?
Is he in close combat already?
No, he is not. He's a distance from it. This thing is probably about 15 feet from you at the moment. So you could step forward and engage it, or back off, but it's coming towards you.
Or I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at it, which
Okay.
is basically it's a ranged spell attack.
Okay.
That's a Twitch chat. I should maybe not roll d20s in Twitch chat. Are there apps for that? Isn't there an extension?
There is.
some sort?
We actually have the Arcanist bot as the ability to roll dice, but yes.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Let me just quickly check if that is my spell bonus. Yes.
Because Gremlin, you're in front of me, right?
Yeah, I'm up front and center.
Yeah.
13.
I think you do, Shadowed. 13 will hit. You'll be surprised to know that a large cube-like thing does not get out of the way very well.
Well, in that case, first of all, the next attack against him is guided, which means it automatically gets advantage. And secondly, he takes I think the technical term is a shit ton of damage. I
I was gonna say if we could define exactly what a shit ton would be in this case.
Okay, 46 radiant.
4d6 as opposed to 46.
I can roll a d46.
I was gonna say at first 46 points. I'm like, God damn. All of a sudden I'm thinking Slay the Spire. That's a lot.
The deity
Alright.
itself.
All right. About average. That's
13.
nice.
Okay. So.
Radiant.
Why does it feel like I'm in a D&D produced with Zod almost?
All right, so that definitely hits, and you can see it's shimmering as the magic kind of shocks through it. Okay, Grimling, are you backing up now, or staying where you are?
Yeah. I want to keep this thing at range as long as possible.
Okay, Alf, you're up next. This thing is coming towards you.
Remember, next attack has advantage.
So there you go.
Because I light this thing up from within, I guess.
And let's not forget about inspiration.
True.
So, my attack would have advantage?
Would have advantage, yes.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna throw my javelin at it.
Okay.
Or throw a javelin, I should say.
Go ahead and make your
That is
attack. Which will be your
Plus
dex this time.
5.
Indeed, Echo.
No, actually, it's strength.
Oh, because of the javelin? Oh, right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And
I just thought that was nonsense. Doesn't matter how hard you throw it if you throw it straight up into the ceiling, but okay, that's a hit for sure.
both worked.
But you will show that ceiling.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that ceiling will never hurt anyone again.
Nope.
Now that's paladism, man. That's paladism.
Mm-hmm.
Could have become a
D6,
floor.
okay.
Nope, had to be a ceiling. Its own fault. Was the
All
smart-
right, 8
Well-
points of damage, huh? So, so yes, again, this thing goes right into the center of it, and is immediately engulfed by it, and you can see it's starting to dissolve as this happens. And then, Alf, in terms of movement, what are you doing?
I'm backing up.
Okay, so this thing comes on.
Space.
And then Grimling has a choice of you or Alf. Shakunis is slightly farther back. And all of a sudden, a strange gelatinous pseudopod comes up and slaps you in the face. Let's see if it actually hits you when it does that.
Slap.
15
Me?
on Grimling.
I want to say that.
I know what it feels like.
Nope, I slap it away with my shield.
Okay. So
Got
you do
18.
so. Wapow! So you just sort of like kind of bloop, and knock it out of the way. But this thing is definitely on its way towards you. You don't have the faintest idea if it's angry or not because it's a cube, but in any case, it's moving in your direction.
Arv, this is fantasy baseball right now.
How is this fantasy baseball?
Shot it with a steel and shot it with a shield and just go.
Oh,
Home
yes,
run.
yes. Home run, exactly. I dig it. Shakunis, speaking of home run, it's your time to hit one, sir. You're up. You don't have a lot of room anymore, by the way, Shakunis. You're, like, kind of uncomfortably close to the edge of the water.
But Mr. Grimling is just in front of me and it's a short lane. Shakunis has advantage of view, so he tries to shoot towards. Actually, we're gonna go on a limb here, and he's gonna go to his left, which means towards the edge of the sewers.
So, like, this way, you mean? Like, towards the...
No, towards here.
Oh, okay. Got it. Yep. All right, so you're going to sidestep.
That's fire.
You will be able to just see it, but line of sight is going to be an issue elsewhere, depending on where this thing goes next. But you can just see it, so go ahead and fire.
A quick rules question, Alf.
Sure.
Does 5th edition still have the minus something when you shoot at someone in close combat with someone else?
Yeah, that it's that you're doing it at usually either it's disadvantage or it provokes an attack of opportunity, depending on the nature of it. Yeah.
Okay.
Unless you have a skill to prevent that, or you have a specialized weapon that prevents that. But most of the time, yeah.
Okay. Well, as someone standing in between the cube and the guy shooting at the cube, I was kind of curious about that.
I would be more concerned about that were you not a dwarf. So my guess is that he's shooting over you, and again to the left of Alf.
Okay.
That's
Actually, do this sidestep. Can I have an advantage if I use my sneak attack?
No, there's no way you can get a sneak attack off here. You barely can get a regular shot off on this thing.
Damn it.
It's pretty cool, right, instructor?
I'm probably gonna try and.
On map?
Yeah. I can see why this guy was one of the grand prize winners.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. He's just gonna sidestep and then just reload.
Okay, so he's gonna. Are you holding your action, or are you just
holding my action? Holding my action for more ability.
Okay. So just to be clear, so if it shows itself, then you will fire. Yes, that's the held action.
Yes.
Okay. Good. Sounds good. Grimling, you were up. Alpha's on deck. Grimling, what do you want to do? This thing is, as I said, getting very close. So Grimling first.
I guess I would like to step around the other side, so that when the cube comes out, we can basically flank it.
You can run at it and jump together into the cube together, and then high five inside the body of the horribly acidic cube. I just want to make sure I'm clear about how this will go down.
No, I basically just want to. I'm in close combat right now, right?
You will be. You are sidestepping right now, presumably. If you sidestep 5 feet, you're fine.
Okay. If I don't disengage but walk normally, that will trigger an attack of opportunity, right?
Yes, if you're going to go more than 5 feet away. If you were trying to,
That's
then yeah.
But when I cast a ranged attack at this thing, it will also trigger the attack.
Not if you disengage first. If you disengage and back up 5 feet, it'll give you enough range to get a ranged
I'm happy
attack
to take
off.
one attack of opportunity. Just about. I don't think it can make more than one of those.
That's right.
So I could.
If you want to sort of like provoke an attack so that it only gets the one, you can do that. But you could disengage and use a ranged attack in this turn.
I want to get further away than just the 5 feet. I
Okay,
want to move
fair enough.
So I'm going to take that attack of opportunity. I'm going to do a simple sacred flame because I like the idea that you have to roll for it, not me.
Just so Shakuns would however just try and tell Grimling to go to the other side so he wouldn't have to.
Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. I want to go to the. I have no idea how to pin.
If you use the little side arrow, like so on the sidebar, there's that arrow, and if you hold down and left click,
Ah, okay.
you get the little ping like this. There you go. So I got you. So you're going to be heading over there. That's fine. Yes, you were able to do that. You'll be happy to know that the thing misses you, although you feel a pseudopod sort of like past your ear, but it doesn't hit you.
That 18 is really strong at this level.
It really is. And now you can fire away if you wish with your most sacred of flames.
Well, do the roll then.
All right. Let's see. It's a dex save, yes.
Yep.
Yeah, that
13.
That is a horrific fail. So it clearly fails completely.
Uh-oh.
So do I.
Oh man, too much jumping around. You're like, yes, no. All right.
Yeah.
It takes a very small amount. What's left of Shakunis' crossbow bolt is flaked away by your attack.
Maybe I just blast the pseudopod that it tries to grab me with.
Right, and just break a pseudopod nail. Kind of like
Yeah. Then I'm going to move over here for some flankage.
All right, sounds like a plan. Alf, you're up next. This thing, as I said, is right up in your grill.
So I'm within 5 feet?
Yes, you sure are right now.
How do I want to do this?
Now, one quick note about this sort of tactical environment. The water behind you, there's about an 8-foot gap between here and the ledge behind you, which is clearly doable, but you would need to be able to, you won't be taking an attack of opportunity because it already did one on Grimling, so you could just get away from it if you wanted to jump that gap. 8-foot gap is certainly doable, but you are in armor, so it's not a guarantee.
And I have 9 dex, which
What could go wrong?
helps me sink even more.
What could go wrong? You're Alf the Rad. You're not Alf the Suck. I mean, you're Alf the Rad.
But basically,
After radical, dude.
Yeah.
There's a 90 days, man. We just gotta do this right. We can just kill us with this shit, man.
So what is it, Ramir?
So basically, we have the cleric over there,
Yep, I'm here.
and then
And I'm over here.
Yep. By your
who do I want to?
3 powers combined, you are Captain Planet.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying
Sorry.
to figure out if I want to go to the
Oh,
left.
how
or
about
right,
how about you get right here, and all is well. Get stuck in. Literally.
I hate to... Yeah, I'll just I'll draw my longsword and give it a little tap.
Okay. Let's see
I
what
kinda
that tap would be.
Alright.
I could.
Dungeon Master, how big is the space between the 2 ledges of opposite side?
About 8 feet is what I mentioned.
Could a human jump across?
Oh, yeah.
No.
A human could do it. It's not a guarantee, but a human could do it. Yep. That's a hit, for sure.
Dirty 20, nice.
Definitely hits, so go ahead and roll your damage.
All right.
Okay, so it takes all of that. You chop into it, and as you do so, you hear this horrific sizzling sound. This kind of sizzling, burning sound coming from the inside of the creature. I would here, to jump out of the game for just a minute, reference all of you to the greatest fight scene in all of the Marvel Cinematic Universe, which is, of course, the Captain America Winter Soldier elevator scene, where he's fighting the guy with the taser. And he sort of hits him with the, he's like, I want you to know, Cap, I have the greatest respect. And then he hits him with a taser. That's what you sounds like, like as this sword is inside the cube. And it's good timing because the cube elects to, on its turn, run over you. So it literally goes like this. Now you're going to have an opportunity here to make a save. You need to make a dexterity saving throw for me, Alf.
Ah, crap.
We really need you to make that, by the way.
I know. Then that's proficiency, and no, I'm not proficient with it.
In dexterity saving throws?
Oh yeah.
All that training as a paladin youth when you were stealing bread from the kitchen, right?
So
Oh
that
yeah.
would be a -1 then, right?
Yep.
Right.
Well, fuck.
Yeah. So when that happens, the cube enters your space, and you have this horrific moment of feeling as if the world around you has gone silent. You are inside the body of this creature. You are restrained. You can't breathe. And you see now why the sword in your hand was hissing, because now you feel your armor beginning to do the same thing.
And your skin and your eyes and your everything.
Yeah. So...
Especially close right now.
You will, yes. So, you are going to take damage from this, as you might not be surprised to find out.
Strange death.
Yeah, you are going to take 11 points of acid damage.
That is not nothing.
Yeah, bring a barrel of emulsifier from the kitchen.
All is well, I can cast Calm Emotions on the Paladin, so he doesn't have.
Shakunis, it's your turn, and you can see that the Paladin is kind of in trouble. He sort of looks at you mutely. I don't know, what gestures are you making inside there, Alf?
Blah. Probably that same one we made in that freeze frame.
Yeah, exactly.
Went
I
down.
told you that was what it was for. Like, oh.
Eat the cube from the inside.
All right, Shakunis. Now, I do want to let everyone know that it is possible to try to pull a creature free. It is possible to do that. And to pull a creature free is difficult but possible. The creature making the attempt is going to take damage, but you can basically reach in and try to pull your stricken companion out of the cube if you wish to do that.
Shakunis is just gonna take the chance now to shoot. So.
Okay. Fires away.
However, can he see where exactly Alf is inside this body?
Oh, absolutely. Exactly where he
Right
is.
in the middle.
Yeah.
Are you going to try to aim not to hit him? Is that the idea?
Yes, it is. He is a grand companion, even though he's a little bit oddball.
So
for
he yells like, "No problem, I've got this," and you just hear like, you just see like, "I've got this" as you're burning in acid inside.
All right. So
Fire away.
He fires the bolts away, and 7.
That is going to hit. This thing has, as I said, very little AC. So that actually hits.
All right. Please come on. 4.
4. Okay. So Alf, you see the bolt sort of embed not far from your face and then begin to immediately dissolve. in front of you, and the cube definitely took damage, sort of shivers. And I assume you're staying where you are, Shakunis?
Yeah. However, I'm gonna have he takes a quick glance behind them just to see a possible chance he might have to jump.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise, he stands still and starts to reload his crossbow.
Okay. Grimling, you are up.
Well, with the paladin getting eaten, I suppose I can use another one of my spell slots.
Do you have extract paladin from cube spell? Because
no, but I can calm the paladin. I could try to counter heal, or I just shoot another guiding bolt and hope for the best.
It's basically a sort of the Matrix, the mirror scene. When Neo touches it and it engulfs him.
Go ahead, Alf. What?
I was gonna say, if I can get out, because if I remember right, that's a strength check.
That is correct.
Then I can do I can burn my lay on hands on myself.
I'm gonna warn you that if you don't get out this turn, it's pretty likely that you're not gonna be getting out again.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I should hit this thing with 14.
Yes, that is definitely a hit.
Actually,
15 damage.
Wow, that does a lot of damage.
The next attack gets advantage.
And you feel the creature is like around you, Alf, as you burn away. And it is now Alf's turn. So Alf, now chat, it is up to you, but I just am going to say here that you were the ones who picked this dungeon. So if any of you were thinking, I've got an inspiration sitting around and I wasn't sure what to do with it, I do want to point out that your boy Alf right now is Alf the Engulfed. And so... Oh, Nordwolf is already inspiring you. Wow, check that out, Alf. Nice work, man. So Alf has been inspired. If I were inside a gelatinous cube, I would also be inspired to escape. So you're going to be making a strength check.
Alf is basically Drax in Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 right now.
Right, basically. So you got to get out. So you're doing this at advantage.
More panicking, though, and just trying to stay his way out.
Thanks, Nordwolf.
Do I have... Do paladins have proficiency?
Oh, for a strength check, you don't?
Nope. It's wisdom and charisma.
Okay, but you're still going to have... A strength check is still going to be decent. You got to have a good strength, though.
Yeah.
So.
And then I got advantage, thank God.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's not so good.
Oh.
That's better. Okay. So you can now escape. Now, you can enter a space of your choice within 5 feet of this thing. So you have four choices. You can go into the spot behind it, down here. You can go to the left, closer to Gremling, to the right, close to Shakunis, or into the water right behind you.
Maybe not going to the drink.
Not maybe going towards me neither.
Don't go towards me. Don't go towards me.
Unless we don't have to jump over. Oh, well, yeah.
No, it's cool. Come on over.
I don't know. I think it can suck up more than one person if I remember right.
Either go this way or that way. Yeah, but you will be closer to the healer.
But I can heal myself, though.
That is very true, so go somewhere else.
Wouldn't the sewer water stop the acid damage? You could find out.
By the way, would the cube, in theory, fit into the sewage drain?
In theory, yes.
Okay. Just asking for a friend.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if we use the paladin as bait.
All right, hear me out. So what if... Okay, Ramir, did you... Ramir, which way did you go?
I went behind, or I meant to the way that it originally was.
So here, down this way? Okay.
Yeah.
So you get out, you are covered in acidic bleh, but you are out, and you will not take a whole metric ton of damage, which is what would have happened. So the thing turns, so the thing is there, and there's a moment's sort of pause, and then it moves back in your direction. So let's see what it does as far as whether it's going to be able to get to you or not.
This is why you always should not be so Delightful.
You need to make a saving throw. Actually, wait a minute. You know what? Hold on a second. I take that back. Because on your first action, your action was escaping. So you have another action. So you could actually get some distance from it if you want, Alf. So you could back up farther.
Yeah, I'll take my full.
Okay, so you could probably get down close to here. Now I can actually reveal what this thing says, which I found is very funny, and I ended up having to play around with it. But this is what it said in the actual adventure. I'll show you. It said... Gelatinous cube lurks here.
That's amazing.
So I couldn't reveal that immediately because I'm like, so.
Well,
yeah.
it wasn't much of a...
Gelatinous cube lurks here. And there it is. Oh, man. Welcome in, Exile Eternal. Oh, my God. So anyway, so you can get down to, so that's not actually inscribed on the floor. It's just in the map. But, so you could get down to like here if you wish.
Yeah, I'll get at least, 30 feet, I think, is my...
Uh-huh. That would get you... Yeah, you could actually even get around the corner if you wanted to do that. Or past it. I mean, you could also go here. Like, that's up to you.
Or I'll go a straight full 30 back.
Okay. Then I would say what that means is that... let's put this down here. I will show you what that means. That means... Alright, that means that you are going to end up right around here. And from here you can see that further to the south, there's what looks like a little bridge that seems to be going over another sort of maybe wider and more rough river as opposed to the more closely, or stream or something like that up there. And so, yeah, that is where you are. Okay, so it's not going to actually go after you now at this point. It's not going to go after you, you'll be happy to know. Instead, it is going to go in one direction. Now, let's see, who's it going to choose? It is going to choose the power of fate to decide which place it would like to go for its next meal. Let's see.
Chat, let's decide.
50% he goes after the elf, 50% he does not go after the dwarf.
Okay, let's say even, I'm going to roll a d4. Even, he goes after the Gremlin. He goes after Grimling. Odd, he goes after the Drow. Odd. So he goes after you, Shakunis.
I like this game so far.
Yeah, you must. Unfortunately, you must blame the dice. Okay, now it's not going to get right up to you, but it's now here. So you're like standing at the. You're kind of like right at the ledge, basically. And it lashes. It can't get into your space yet, but it lashes out at you with a pseudopod.
Yeah, you might want to jump.
All right. I think it's gonna miss though. That is a 9.
So if Shakunos jumped, it will probably end around here.
9 on your AC, Echo. Is that gonna hit your AC? You had like a 15, I think you said, right?
I have a 15 of AC, yes.
So it misses. You dodge out of the way, but it is now right there on top of you. And
How
it is
much
now your
damage
turn
has it
to go.
taken overall?
I'm sorry.
How much damage has it taken overall?
I mean, I don't really keep track of it. I mean, I keep track of it, but I can't technically give you that information except to say that you've hit it a lot, and there are a lot of bits of it. It looks like it's pretty messed up. Like, you've taken a lot of chunks out of it. There's a lot of goop sort of on the ground, kind of pouring out of it. There's a bunch of there's a couple of arm bones sticking out of it and stuff like that. It's pretty gross.
All right, Shakunos is going to probably try, if he can, without the ooze probably engulfing him, then he's going to probably have to take a quick glance towards the passage behind him.
Okay. You can do
for deciding possibly.
This looks like about a 10-foot jump altogether. Like, basically, 10 foot both down and over. So basically, it's like maybe 5 feet over and 5 feet down, or something like that. It's about 10 to 12 feet in the air that you'd have to land. Now, you could over or undershoot it, but it's a decent-sized thing. The only question is whether this creature is going to try to get an attack on you as you jump out of its way. But the alternative is to wait until it engulfs you next turn. So You may not have a lot of options.
Nope, he doesn't. So
I guess you could try to just jump over to the other ledge.
True. That would also provoke an attack, but at least you'd be on the ledge if depending on what happens with the attack.
Actually, we shall try that. He shall try and jump over the ledge to the other side.
Sounds good. I'm going to have you make a dexterity check. If you have athletics, acrobatics, you can use that skill instead. So if you see acrobatics listed on there, otherwise it's going to be just a straight dexterity check. Under the circumstances, I'm going to have you do this at -1. You are kind of under duress here, but just -1, not disadvantage, just -1.
Let's see.
Well, I can really see the appeal of gelatinous cubes. Now that I've had a chance to play with one, I really see there's a lot that gelatinous cube has to offer your enterprising dungeon master, and I'll have to.
I can only imagine the things that Beneficial Walter Pale would do.
Oh, he'd be like taking samples of it. Oh, it's really interesting. Let me just.
Yeah.
For those people playing with miniatures, there's some very cool ones.
True. There are some good ones.
So yes.
I have one right.
Disadvantage? What is that?
No, not disadvantage. Just -1 is all to your normal roll. So whatever your roll is, which would be a D20 plus your dexterity bonus or plus your acrobatics bonus, and then -1.
All right. So 120 plus 5 minus 1. That's a 6.
So yeah. So you make this heroic leap, and in the meantime, oh god. So it hits you with a 20, not a natural, but a 20 as you're going. So what happens is you're like, I got this, but as you get to the edge of the thing, you slip. Your foot slips a little bit on the slime and the water, and the pseudopod slaps you to the right. So basically you go poof, and you go over. Now, first of all, you're going to take just 2 points of damage from being slapped by it. But now, also, you are now suspended in space as you're falling towards the platform, this passageway here. So what I'm going to ask you to do, back here, so I'm going to ask you to make a dexterity saving throw this time to see whether you actually land on the platform, on the passageway, or whether you land in the terrible, odorous, whatever this is, this effluent down below. So you need to make a dexterity saving throw here.
You know what would have been funny? If the elf jumped and then the cube just grabbed him in midair with the pseudopod and sucked him in.
Right. And then took him and like jumped off itself or something.
Yeah.
Actually, I could just foresee if Shakunas ends up in the ooze and he might die for all we know, but if he did, I can imagine his hand just goes up and as it goes down, it's like it evolves, it becomes a mutant from the forced evolutionary virus.
That would be awesome. However, not being Fallout, unlikely. All right, so I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, which it should list on your sheet. It's essentially like a dexterity check, but...
I'm open.
That's saving throw dexterity plus 5, so that probably means 120 plus 5 again, doesn't it?
Should be, although, yeah, if it doesn't have separate saving throws listed on there.
No, it just says saving throws dex plus 5. So
okay, there you go.
All right, 21.
Okay, so that's fine. So you actually just you managed to Avengers style stick the landing, and you land right at the sort of foot of these stairs down here. The cube is now poised over, looking at you. A pseudopod goes like this. No, I'm just kidding. Pseudopod doesn't do that. But it's looking over, seems to be sort of poised at the edge. And then, so it did that, but you are now down here on the platform. And technically, you still have another move. So you could move one way or the other on this little ledge here.
I actually don't think...
Well, let me finish. Wait, let me finish. Also, it smells really, really, really bad in this room, and there is kind of the bubbling that I referred to in the water above seems to be even stronger up here for some reason.
All right. Well, he's a bit curious about this. Oh bloody hell! Where is that fucking button? About this.
Mm-hmm.
So he lands roughly around on it. So
Right. It just looks like, and it looks literally like what you see there, like a symbol, like there's just like a T, almost like a rune or something like that that's on the ground there. But it's just carved into the stone of this passage of this ledge here.
All right, he inspects it from above the stands above it.
Sorry, Nordwolf, I forgot. Okay.
Well, he struggles a bit. He doesn't struggle, but he stumbles a little bit because he just made a jump and barely made it. So.
Yeah, sorry about that, everyone. I have two windows, so I'm kind of going between the two of them. My bad. So yes, and I need
there's
even more monitors.
just a T across the stone. Okay, is it?
I'm sorry. Say that again.
It's just a T across upon the pathway.
That's right. That's right. Inside what looks like a square that's been carved out. Not a door, but it's just a square.
He's gonna try and leap across it, not trusting it after what they are going through right now.
Okay. Well, actually, you're right on next to it, closer to the stairs. So you mean you're gonna jump over here? Is what you mean? So you're gonna jump because right now you're closer to the stairs. So you're actually on one side of it already.
Actually, yeah, he's gonna go right here.
Okay, that's no problem. You don't even have to make a check for that. You're able to clear that easily. And then are you heading down this spot down here? I will show you what this looks like.
Yeah.
So basically, you're headed down that way.
Yeah, because as he has not seen, he probably witnessed Alf getting loose while he was on the ledge.
That is true.
Yeah, so he's gonna probably go down there and try to reunite with Alf.
Okay, sounds like a plan. You are probably going to end up about here would be my guess for that one. Okay, Grimling is up next, and then Alf. Grimling, you are left alone on the ledge with this very damaged but not dead cube.
The fun thing is, no one has attacked it, so I will now get advantage.
I don't think that's true, actually. I thought that Alf attacked it. I don't know whether you used advantage, but I think you did attack it.
Nope, he just freed himself and then went around the corner.
No, but I used advantage on my...
Well, no, I know about that. I know you used advantage to get out, but I mean, before that, I thought you attacked in the first place with your longsword. And that was after you used your guiding bolt, I thought. That's what I thought the order was.
It was guiding bolt. No.
I thought it was guiding bolt
when I was sucked in.
Yep.
No, I know that, but he did another guiding bolt before that. I thought there was a guiding bolt and attack.
No, I'm just counting the last guiding bolt. He was sucked in. I guiding bolted while he was sucked in.
No, I know. I thought you guiding bolted before that too. Okay, anyway, that's fine. So all right. So you have, in that case, go ahead and make your advantage roll.
No one has attacked him since my last guiding bolt.
Okay. Oh, right. Since the last guiding bolt. I gotcha. I'm clear. Yes, that's true.
Okay. So I'm going to do that again, guiding bolt at level 2 this time, because let's end this. I doubt I will need the advantage. Okay, let's see.
But yeah, I might as well just in case, right?
Well, okay. I will take that.
Even more of a hit.
And because it's level 2 now, it's still not more damage. Oh well.
Still 15 is a lot of damage. Thank you for the raid, Damage Dice. What's up, Damage Dice? What's going on, everyone? Damage Dice Damage Dice and I have raided each other as of late, and I think Damage Dice, I believe, is the one of the folks that are also doing playing some Esper Genesis as well. So welcome, Damage Dice. Can we get a shout out for them? Actually, never mind. You don't have to, because Arcanus did it. My bad. So what's going on? Good to see you, Damage Dice. Welcome.
Or just let Original exercise his or her new moderate status.
Their new mod powers. Okay, I will let them do that. Good to see you. Welcome to a battle with the gelatinous cube. That with D&D with viewers tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern. Very nice. Good stuff. The way you do that, Aradinel, is you do !SO space and then do damaged dice, just like you see it on the screen. So if you do like Echo Alpha just did, but if you do that, but as a mod, that will actually pop up. Okay, so you do 15 points of damage. That is a lot of damage to this thing. Okay. It is not dead, but it looks very messed up. Like, you know, now there's all kinds of pieces and ooze coming off of it. So yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to back up as far as I can to right to the wall.
Okay.
Should give me another turn of ranged attacks if I need them.
Okay. That is going to lead us to Alf. Alf, you are now just past this intersection here. And what do you want to do?
Well,
are you getting the afterwards?
For sure. And since that's a pool of points, I took 11 damage. I have 15 of that, so...
Yeah, you don't want to...
You want me to just do the full amount? Because then I'd have 4 left in case somebody gets wounded later on.
Can you split it up like that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, it's a pool, and I have 11. I'm missing 11.
Yeah, because he has a pool too.
Okay. Yeah, clerics work differently than to that.
By the way, so yeah, Damage. This is this actually is, first of all, welcome folks from Damage Dice. Welcome. My name is Arvin Elleron. This is actually D&D with viewers. We do this every other month. This is a one-page dungeon called the Quintessential Dungeon. So far they've had to clear rats out of a basement. They were given the quest by an old man in a tavern. They went through the sewers and they're fighting a gelatinous cube. So I would say they're hitting all the buttons so far.
And once I'm hitting some good rolls this time.
Exactly. And so you've had right here Classicor, Echo Alpha X5, and Ramir who have joined us today for that kind of stuff. So, but welcome everybody. And if you like what you see in here, there's a lot more of this sort of thing that happens on this channel. And folks on my channel, go check out Damage Dice. I've had a chance to watch him play a couple times, and it's he has some good stuff over there. So you should check out his streams as well. Okay, Alf, so you are healing yourself for how much?
11.
Okay, so you're back up to full. So you've noted that that's pulled out of your pool?
Yeah, so I only have 4 points left.
Okay. Seems fine. You sort of do that, feel hale and hearty again. Are you going to stay where you are, or are you moving someplace?
Do I want to be a chicken or not?
Yeah, Alf the Rad Paladin. Do you want to be a chicken or not?
Well, let me see what my oath is.
That sounds exactly like what a paladin would do. Let me check out my... I'm just going to check my blood pressure. Let me
Oh, Lord, where is it?
Alf the Rad.
Ocean.
This how chat is just... Shadow Mage like, peacock!
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I would have... it doesn't tell me what about Ghost of Ocean. Well...
Suddenly, I feel like my paladin was a better paladin than yours right now. I feel the smugness stamp.
The dwarf is soloing a gelatinous cube. This is more or less my entire effect of raids, which is just to watch everyone out. Where did everyone go? What do you mean I'm fighting a Nixie on my own? I got this! Sorry.
I'll advance 15 towards it.
Okay.
So in case it... So I don't worry if I get engulfed next turn in case.
That would put you about there. I mean, you would probably... It's not likely to be able to get back to you in one turn.
Yeah,
It doesn't move that quickly.
Unless it has gotten the taste for Shakuras.
That's true. That's true. Or if it feels like it's particularly amenable to... If it's like a big water slide, you know, and it just goes like right around, and you know, that'll be fine. Okay, so you're doing that.
Just
sounds good.
Mental images. So.
It's not going to do that though. It is instead going to head towards right about there. It's going to be heading directly towards the target it sees, which is Grimling. But it's not going to get all the way, and in fact, it's not quite in range for a pseudopod attack. So you still have a shot to get another, but you won't have much longer than that.
Yeah, but I can keep backing up, right?
You can go, then you can kind of move up this direction, up towards that one next.
We have about the same speed, I would think. Maybe.
You're probably slightly faster. This thing has a speed of usually about 15 feet-ish, and you're, I think, more like 20 or 25, I'm guessing.
Yeah, something. Yeah.
No attack of opportunity from Alf Nordwolf because he's not, because Alf is not right up on top of the passage. Since I will quote to you, Alf of 2 minutes ago, I'm worried about being engulfed by the thing. So he's not close enough to do it.
Now,
yeah.
Quick question, Alf. No one has attacked this thing since my level 2 guiding bolt. When I know, so the next attack would have advantage, but when I use my holy flame thing, I don't actually roll for attack, so could we get him disadvantage on the saving throw? Maybe.
I would say not. The advantage is on the guiding bolts thing is to make it easier for you or for whoever's hitting it to find the target, not making it harder for the other thing to get out of the way. So I understand it's obnoxious mechanically, but yeah.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's just so it would eat up the guiding bolt, but I don't actually have to roll to hit.
Yeah, because it right. Okay. Yeah. So and actually, it's not actually even your turn. It just moved closer to you. So it's Shakunis is up next, and then Grimling. So Shakunis, so have that in the back of your mind, Grimling. So Shakunis, you were heading down this way, and you were about here.
Always forget about the elf.
Ish.
Yeah. Shakunis is gonna just keep on running as fast as it can to just try and reunite with Alf.
Okay. All right. I'm going to reveal a couple of spots then.
Sure, go ahead.
That. Okay. Oops.
Explore a little. Leave the dwarf alone.
As you're running along, I wonder what happened to the dwarf back then.
Actually, if I may speak on side notes, right now I am doing a D&D reviewers with the both two former times of the two same race and class that I played, actually. Because I was a human paladin for the first,
right? And you were a dwarven.
As my favorite damage bunch.
Yeah.
And then I was a dwarf cleric who got attacked by toy soldiers during the Christmas adventure.
You were.
And now I'm a drow rogue. So I'm basically taking sort of inspiration from Pyron Jade as the dwarven cleric getting golden fire, may fall to slide away, and
lighting them all up as you go. That's true.
Yep.
So you can go running around this passageway if you want to. You could probably get to about here, and then you'd be able to sort of look up and see to the north and see Alf standing right about here. And you could actually come right up to him if you want, I would say, since all you're doing is moving.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Alf, are you alright?
No.
Well, that does so far is clear, but are you feeling well now that you are out of this gelatinous bugger? Come on, bloody man, speak up.
I can't hear you over all this sizzling I hear all over my body.
Did you hear yourself, though?
Yeah, I just, residual.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You pay a lot of money or at spa treatments for this, Like
just background sizzling.
Yeah.
Just that's not doing anything, but it's going all over my armor and such.
Okay. So that will be as much as Shakunis can do this turn. That means now Grimling will get a chance as the rapidly closing gelatinous cube, or the relentlessly closing, comes in on you.
Holy flame it is.
All right.
Still 13.
Time to blaze the holy flame.
Exactly, the quintessential deadpan. Let's see. It's not going to make it because it has a dexterity of 3. So it's literally is a -4 penalty, so it is not going to make it.
Can
So
roll a 20, I guess.
it fails again. Yeah, I mean, it could, but I'd be
Okay.
very, very agile of the gelatinous cube.
Oh, there's just not enough left of it. I'll take it.
So, it is like it's very, very, very badly hurt, very badly burned. But it's
Yeah,
not
but-
yet dead.
The cool thing is, I mean, we don't have a torch over there, and I guess the paladin's torch might be extinguished after he got eaten.
Yeah, although he actually has a lantern, so it's possible that the lantern
yeah.
could have, kept maybe.
So basically, they're hiding around the crossway down there, and they just see those flashes of light from over the sewers.
Right. It's a very, very pretty. Very pretty this
Okay,
time of year.
and then I will back up as far as my stubby legs will carry me to, I guess, around here,
Okay, to the arch. Gotcha.
just to keep the cube at range.
All right. That sounds like a plan. Alf, it is your turn. You saw the cube move past the passageway entrance up here, and then you heard this sound as if the sound of spells and fighting going on.
All right. I don't want to get too close. I'm gonna get out. Would I be able to?
You will not steal my kill, right? You will not steal this kill. I've earned this cube.
My precious kill.
What gets eaten, gets spit out again, runs around
Yes.
the streets,
Let's
a
see.
few hallways, heals himself, keeps sizzling, and kills my kill. Steals my kill.
This is my precious.
Alf looks at Secundus and goes, do you want to go after it?
Oh, Lord of
He's a
fuck.
broken man. Like he's just been sucked up by this cube. It's like his life will never be the same. It's like this is not. I was not told I would have to deal with this for passing religious tests. It was not about getting eaten by cubes.
And suddenly it has happened. Well,
Yeah, do your thing, Paladin. Do your thing.
this is what you get for letting chat choose a scenario.
This has nothing to do with chat. This is all on us.
Yes, that too.
How brave am I feeling? Because I kind of want to throw a javelin at it, but
I
I
swear
don't
to
want to
God,
be
if you
too
kill
close
this thing.
to it.
Alf is in Drax mode now, just basically hating on the cube like it is. What's his name?
Yes.
Bullet from the first GOTG. Ronan.
Yep. Just imagine him. Just imagine him. You think class score. Maybe he'll just miss the cube and hit Grimling instead. I mean, think positively. There's all kinds of things that could happen. Anyway, it's up to you, Alf. Let's figure out what you're gonna do though.
All right, I'm gonna switch weapons while I'm moving either way because I have
Okay.
just put my sword away and then grab a javelin.
And
But
suit.
That's a good idea, Rala.
I'm gonna.
I think
I'm gonna move
Grimnick
about.
just leaning on his
If I move like 10 feet, would I end up about there?
Yeah, I mean, because you're closer than that. Like, you could actually, if you move 10 feet, you'd be probably about there, like maybe about 2 or 3 feet before the end of the hallway. You could just go, like, look around, you know.
Well, I'm gonna do 5 and then ready my javelin in case I see it. And if I see it, I'm gonna.
Then it will feel your wrath.
Yeah, then I'm gonna throw it.
Sounds like a plan. Okay. This on its turn, it's going to go here, and then we'll start moving up this way. That is going to. Oh, okay. Sounds good. Thank you again for the. Thanks again for the raid damage dice. I appreciate it. Have a good session. I'll try to stop by tomorrow if I can. Okay. You go up. You still got about a good 8-9 feet between you and it, Grimling, I would say. So it cannot quite reach you with the pseudopod. So you're kiting this cube successfully, so far anyway. And Shakunis, it's now your turn.
Well, he follows suit alongside Alf.
Okay.
And I reckon there were about here.
You could, yeah, Alf is actually right at the corner here, but you could come out like into this and you would see, well, you would see the pieces that are suspended in it. That's what you would see.
Yeah, because speed is at 30 feet, so probably.
Yeah, you could get it from here.
Yeah. He would go there and but suddenly come out and try to shoot right at the cube.
Okay, go ahead and fire away. I kited up the stairs into the tavern. It would be a very different kind of adventure than I'd planned, but
The bolt of fire, the bolt of fire.
It's all about Dungeons and Dragons, man. Make your own adventure.
10 hits. Not big on AC.
Let's see. Bring us a lot of damage, pretty please. 9!
So Grimling, you're like getting geared up. You're like, no, John. Boosh, this bolt comes through it, like bursts through it, like pieces of this thing go everywhere. You see Shakunis with his awesome, like, I'm Batman face, like, you know, I got no problem. You know, like, yes, you're sitting there having, like, drop this thing into just, you know, whatever. And the gelatinous cube is destroyed. And there's just bits and
To quote a certain streamer, I just gonna have to say, I'm Batman.
I'm Batman. Batman needs Batman. All right.
Blame Darksaber.
All right. Quick programming note, by the way, folks. We've got about another half hour or so. So actually, wait a minute. How long have we been playing? We've been going since like 8. Ooh, I've been going longer than we thought. Okay. So we will have 20 minutes, not a half hour. We'll say 20 minutes then. Okay. So now we have got. Now we are out of initiative again, and we've got Alf. Yeah, exactly. He turns to Alf and says, "That wasn't so hard." Grimling looks really angry, and you don't know why. Anyway.
Actually, Shakunis will probably do that.
People probably be like, that's okay. So Shakunis, you were here. Alf is back a little bit further, and Grimling, you were up here. So you're now out of initiative.
Yeah, sure. You know, why not?
Alf is gonna edge towards the cross or right there and look over and go, "Is it dead yet?"
It is dead. Alf, you may have come home.
Don't tell him that. No, it's still alive and coming your way. I would run. You can't see it.
Off, and somebody who is probably, but somebody you're probably still drunken. You bloody dwarf.
Some people get born without humor.
Okay, good enough.
Check your experience points. Have they gone up?
Speaking of experience points, has the sizzling sound from Alf stopped now?
Does the what from Alf stop?
The sizzling.
The sizzling? Yeah, there's just a little bit left of just a every so often there's just like a you know, just a little.
It's become a body lotion now for
right.
Alf.
That just feels like a tickle. That's all. Just a little.
A fine body lotion forever.
Yeah, no, it's just, like I say, it's just it's a spa treatment. You know, I mean, you've sloughed off a couple of layers of your skin. Your skin feels very fresh and new. You know.
Don't have to worry about any hair growing.
Yeah, no, I mean, hair is unnecessary now. It's just, you know, a couple of hot spas and you're good. Like, you're good to go.
I lost an eyebrow.
Exactly. Everything is, it's crazy. Okay, so what do you gentlemen want to do? So you're now back, and of course now also, Shakunis, you know where the thing is that leads to the stairs up to the treasure chest because you've been on that, you know, ledge before, so.
He is probably just gonna take a moment to check upon Alf and then walk over to Grimling and just check and see if everything is alright.
How long is a short rest in 5e? 30 minutes?
A little longer than that. Usually it's between an hour to 4 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
And to regain spell slots, you need a long rest still, right?
That's an 8-hour.
Right. You would need a long rest, which would be 8 hours at least. And you can only benefit from one such long rest in a 24-hour period.
Which makes sense. Okay. I will have to be careful with my remaining spell slots then. Oh well. So we meet up somewhere around the U of Gelatin's cube, right?
Okay, yeah.
I would suspect.
Yes.
Did you? I saw you fall towards that chest. Did you take a look at it?
No, I was rather focused in hoping to kill that cube as fast as possible.
Yeah. Thank you. I wouldn't know what to do without you.
Yes, we are all aware that you are keen for senses of treasure and gems and all.
Yeah.
If Calgar Ironfish was here, he would probably give you a fistful of badger.
The way you dealt with that cube was inspiring. You're my hero. Don't you forget it.
I am a drow man. It is what we do.
You notice that he has like no slime on him at all. Like it's all, you know, boots are very clean. It's fine. Oh man.
Yeah.
But
do you want to take a look at the chest and the door, or do we want to go towards the bridge maybe? Question mark. If I look at the map.
I fear we have earned our reward, so let us.
Okay. Hey Paladin, 10 gold says he gets hurt again.
Alf's preoccupied by rubbing spots where there used to be hair and going, muttering to himself.
Yeah, have you always been bald? What's that sizzling sound?
I remember this time when I was back in Nam, and he has that 10,000 cube stare.
Oh.
I'm missing an eyebrow.
It's like Garrisonese and Force Gump.
I love the smell of sizzling Paladin in the morning.
Oh man! So are you folks headed back around to get this reward of the chest, if that's what you're referring to?
Yeah. Morinda has it right.
Let's
send the elf towards the mimic.
All right. So if you're going up towards this, is this Shakunis who's in the lead? Are the rest of you sort of doing this as you're going up?
Since I haven't been touched yet, I guess I will be in the lead until the stairs, and then let the elf take point.
Okay. That's fine. And Alf, are you going to be slightly behind them, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shadow Demon.
Okay. So when you get up to the chest, you see it's a very fancy-looking chest, strong wood, and there's strong iron, bonds around the outside, and you can see there's some actual flarings in the design of the iron that's around it. Kind of fancy.
Perfect white teeth.
Yeah, exactly.
Beautiful eyes.
Kind of fancy.
Heavy breathing.
A classic.
Yeah, tongue sticking out. No, it doesn't have any of that.
All right. Shakunas holsters his crossbow. Well, done that already. Walks up and...
I'm going to yell him, to the victor go the spoils, while I hide behind my shield.
turns towards the gremlin and says, "Be on the ready for this, as we have slain this ooze, but there is something not setting right with me about that little T on the passageway."
Will do.
And he shouts towards Alf, "Alf, remain up behind so he won't get probably eaten up again."
Just open it already.
And also, Alf and Grimling, it smells god awful in this room. Some foul combination of sewage and
It could never beat what Alf experienced inside that ooze.
sulfurous. Yes, it's true. That's definitely true.
Probably my sciences are all cleaned up because of it.
That's true. I mean, all you smell is acid and
that
There you go.
All right. So are you? So you were in front of the chest. Are you? What are you doing with it?
Actually, okay. Grimling, where are you on the map right now?
At the bottom of the stairs, around the T.
All right. I am on the top of the stairs.
Right.
You're still in eating range, so.
All right, but Alf, where are you?
Probably right around where Gremlin is.
All right. Arv, does this means it is my turn to open the chest?
It's up to you. Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, hold on. I have to use a clip for this.
A clip. Okay.
Yep. And it is because of you, Arv. Actually.
Well, I would move it a little bit this time, Try Guy, but it's actually fairly close to what you see. I mean, I'll move it a little bit, but I guess I could move it up there, but it's pretty close, to where they were, because they're in that same spot that you can see. In fact, I can probably ping over here. See that? So that's where they are. Yeah. Really, I need one more monitor. I've got 3 monitors already. One more monitor.
Oh my god, dude.
That'd be good.
Not enough.
One more
Never
monitor.
enough.
All right, I'm gonna link to the chat because this is the moment now. I can just foresee now the moment we are gonna open this chest. Will it be A, a mimic, B, treasure, or C, just something that just goes wood face and session over on the cliffhanger for eternity to come?
Okay, what is this clip we see?
So what I get? Shakuras opens up this chest.
Oh, okay, that's all it was. So you open the chest? Okay, so when you open the chest, you all have this sort of strange experience where you open it and you hear this click, and then the entire stair basically goes from a stair to a steep slope, and the ledge and everything around it basically collapses. So the ledge collapses and the stair goes smooth, and so you immediately start sliding down it, Shakunas. And as you were sliding down it, so basically Grimling and Alf have already fallen into the sewage on the bottom of this. Shakunas is heading towards the bottom, and as you're heading towards the bottom, you hear this strange, and coming out of the sewage is this strange tentacled beast with massive teeth.
Oh,
and I'm going to just go.
Darksaber.
Let's see. It looks exactly
Wait.
Yes.
No, you go on. It's just.
Oh.
This is what I think it might be. I will never stop kicking you off.
Let's see. So, this looks like I will be happy to just place this up on the stream so everyone can enjoy it together.
Oh, I blame you, Darksaber, for this.
What the? Hold on a second. Why is it not? What? Really? You saved it? Okay. Yeah, that's brilliant.
Oh, Drow's the monster slayer here, so have fun with that. Whatever it's going to be.
The dark version of Geralt of Rivia.
How deep is that sludge we fell into?
Very
He
deep,
doesn't
I
want
would
to
say.
know.
Wow, really, Google?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Is this going to be one of those it's up to your chest situations when I remind everyone that I'm a dwarf?
Oh, for God's sake, I'll just do it as a window capture. It's nonsense. All right. Sorry, folks. Okay. So you see this. Beast rises out of the water. It has teeth and tentacles with sort of these weird kind of spikes and suckers on the outside of it. And as you sort of fall into the sewage, it comes out and looks at you, and two of its tentacles above its head, like as if it were a barbarian preparing for combat, like slap above its head, and the third tentacle swings towards the face of Grimling. And Chakunis, as you plunge towards the back of this beast, we're going to call the session to a close. And that is going to wrap up D&D with viewers, an extremely eventful D&D with viewers session for this evening.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah. Very good stuff, folks. Really, really good stuff. It was really enjoyable. You did a great job. And this is something which can be revisited. What we did with a couple of the other adventures is we had other party members take on, like other people, viewers, take on this. So maybe we'll just position them in the middle of an Odiug fight, next time. And maybe that's what we'll do. But that is what you're looking at, and it's lovely. Really.
Or I will never come back to this stream ever again, ever.
I will never do this. I hate you and everything having to do with you.
The cool thing is, this is the first time I actually get even dirty.
Yeah, exactly. This time, see, it was how it actually works. Oh man. All right, I'm going to start as per usual with moving back up the column. I will start, of course, with Ramir, who got a chance to actually, not every player can say that they've come into close contact with a gelatinous cube, been engulfed, and lived to tell about it. So I think this is going to be a great story to tell your grandkids. How'd you feel about this session today, Ramir, and where can the fine folks see you on the internet and elsewhere?
Oh God. Yep. It was good. I haven't been. I don't know. It's probably been like 4 years since I've actually done something with D&D or Pathfinder, but yeah.
You're gonna have PTSD about this for a while, aren't you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's going on the list of the stuff that I've had characters die to. Well, not that thing, but it's going on that list.
But they didn't die. You're fine.
Werewolves.
Yeah,
Well, not the thing we just fought, but the gelatinous cube.
Yeah. You survived the gelatinous cube. It was fine. You just couldn't breathe for a while, and you were burning in acid. But other than that, I mean, it was fine. Where can the folks see you on the Twitch and elsewhere?
Yeah, I'm around the community and stuff. I usually stop by on streams and then troll. But
well, they're on the encore now.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, I was actually planning on streaming soon. I got to get in my 3 streams a year.
All right. I dig it. When you do, you'll be just on your channel, which is twitch.tv/Ramir, right?
Yep.
Awesome.
But I don't. Oh, I gotta test it first. Gotta get my audio levels all right.
But it wasn't. I mean, your internet was in pretty decent shape, and everything kind of held together. So I think
Oh
it was
yeah,
fine,
and now
but...
Sod's internet's better than mine. It's like
I know. I was watching Sod playing Dragon Quest Heroes 2 today, and I'm like, damn, like that's his internet works.
You used to watch him, and then it's like just like this wall of like blockiness whenever he moves, and it's like it's smooth.
Yep.
It's weird.
It's all crystal clear.
I think he's even changed the rooms too, so it doesn't seem to be in where we usually has been for the past 2 years either. So.
Right, he just moved, and so he's got fiber, so that was good stuff. But anyway, Rami, it was good to have you. I'm glad we got a chance to play together a bit, and an eventful session, I think it was fair to say. But don't be a stranger.
Mouth chicken hearted.
Yeah, exactly. Alpha live in the...
I think I've been playing too much Darkest Dungeon, and I've been like...
Oh yes, this is what it is. This is basically the Darkest Dungeon.
Paladin that's been through the dungeon too many times.
Exactly. He knew that despair would eventually consume him, right? Like that's you're imagining as you're seeing that thing. He wanted to steal the kill of the person who...
Files, file dash forward into the Darkest Dungeon.
But great pleasure, Ramir. Thank you for joining us. It was good times, as always. Moving right on up the line, Echo Alpha, great stuff today. It was enjoyable to see Shakunas playing his Batman trick. I really was curious to see if you were gonna fail the dexterity save, because you would have had this situation with the Odiug a lot earlier if that had happened. But it turned out no, and you just waited until you wanted to get your reward, and you did. Your reward was a pleasant little creature called an Odiug. So how'd you feel about today, and where will the fine folks see you next?
Oh, this one has been probably the best ever I have been on the D&D with viewers. It has to be my number one, I have to say. Been a ton of fun, and yeah, if Grid hadn't got to him and Grimling, I blame him now. So this is payback for the rats. I will probably make this character as well on the D&D Beyond, maybe, as I have with my two others, actually. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. I don't got anything much else to say. And just it's been fun for me and my two puppies here on my pillow. So yeah, I am actually very glad you took me in, Arv, for as Mr. Raider had some internet problems and there wasn't that many volunteers in the stream, which I actually am a bit disappointed about. People, come by and just join for once, if it all that will take. Just once. Come in, join.
That's okay though. We will get more new people in. Raider actually was ready to join up after we got started. He came back and he got his internet working again, but we were already moving again. But it was fine. We got a chance to play with Ramir that we had not played with before. It'd been a while for Classic Horror, so yeah, we'll get there. But I agree. I agree with the sentiment though, which is that having more new people play is awesome.
It's my third time, folks. It's my third time now in a row of all these streams.
It's true. Shadow did that too for a while. Shadow Mage was doing a bunch of them in a row too. So
yeah, speaking of Shadow Mage, please, people, Video Store Cowboy managed to get $45 out of 100 now. So
good. That's good.
If there's a chance somebody can donate just a sum, or just something to Shadow Mage to help along, then just, yeah.
And you can check that out on Discord, by the way, !ArvCord. We'll get you the link, and then you can pop in there.
Yep, just right there on the ArvCord. Help him out. He's a good gent. He's a lovable fellow. I don't know him in person at all, but I'm taking a chance because I haven't got nothing but just grand fun. It's like a big family. But where can I find folks to see me next? Well, you can find me on Twitch at EchoAlpha_X5. You can find me on Twitter, EchoAlpha. Yeah, I am also in the process of making a serious major rehaul of my Reddit page, because I have been uploading Darth Vader 2K clips now there, but I have found an error. If I keep uploading them clips, it's going to be one streamer on the bottom and then another it's gonna pile up. So I'm gonna have to make some subreddits for each streamer.
Oh wow, that would be pretty cool.
Just to let people see the various scripts I have made over the past, I don't know, two years now.
Mm-hmm.
And it will be open for people to view, but not to probably comment. I am not sure I'm gonna have to do that. I'm just gonna have to read up on it at some point. But that will be in long time to come, because right now I'm just trying to get back into doing things back home and trying to get a stream routine, and yeah, stuff's happening.
Cool stuff.
But yeah, so Twitter, Echo Alpha, Twitch, Echo Alpha _X5. And with this, I wish everybody a happy weekend, a grand, and I hope you all enjoy this adventure and understand what I said and everything. This was a very difficult round to roleplay. He was a man of many false personalities. That's Ryumi. Yeah, Classicor, up there. It's your turn now. Come on, speak up.
Thanks, Echo. Classicor, good stuff as well. It was too bad that you were not, that you weren't able to do more damage against the cube. That you were just sort of a bystander. While all that damage was done to the cube by someone not, and that really Shakunis had to show you how it was done at the end there. That was really, important. But in all seriousness, it was a lot of fun. Classicor, how did you feel about today, and where will the fine folks see you next?
Yeah, it was fun. I'm trying to get back into D&D anyway, because as I posted earlier, I'm going to start taking part in a new D&D campaign in 2 weeks' time, actually. So that is going to be cool.
Nice.
And I'm going to play a Thri-Kreen called 27, because she has 4 arms and plays 3 triangles at the same time. So it's a triangle Thri-Kreen. Doesn't matter, it makes sense in my head.
And it's Dark Sun, so you're doing a Dark Sun campaign.
Nope, Forgotten Realms.
Oh, okay.
Just using some. I wish I would run Dark Sun. Wouldn't play it. It wouldn't be a player. No. Yeah, this was fun. I mean, this is a 1-page dungeon. We, made it through about half a page, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Yes. We still have time, both of us. Again, I would rewrite my cleric a little bit before coming back. As for when the people can actually see me, I haven't been streaming a lot lately. I did get that wallpaper just to have some interesting streaming background, then didn't stream. I am thinking about doing a Kingmaker stream, running with something like a Necromancer or something like that, just to make things a bit different. So yeah, basically, if you like, you can follow me, and I might actually do something one of these days. But yeah, and I will see if I can't hang around a bit more on your channel again. Again, our time zones don't always coalesce.
Yeah, I know it. They do not always match up, but
yeah. If anyone needs to know about time zone, just come to me. I've got them all.
Time zones are really a thing. I deal with that all the time. But I appreciate you staying up for this, both of you. And yeah, Classicor, I'll be in touch with you. We'll be in touch about other things. He said mysteriously down the line.
Neither of us talked to the other one about that in a year now.
Right.
So,
but there's movement afoot. So
I am so looking forward to hearing that.
Yes.
And we are very mysterious. And Echo is not a dirty kill stealer at all. At all.
I won't be bitter about this for a long time. It was a great pleasure. Thank you, Classicor. Of course, folks will know Classicor was the first winner of Arvanaut Idol 1. Since then, we have had Arvanaut Idol 2. I don't think we've had an Arvanaut Idol 3 yet, I don't believe, but there is talk about maybe that will happen depending on where
didn't you do that Arvanaut Idol 3 last year?
Maybe I did, and I'm losing touch now. Maybe we're at Arvanaut Idol 3, so I need to figure out
how you have done that.
I guess I did, so it'll be Arvanaut Idol 4, yeah. I sometimes forget that I've been streaming for it's gonna be 7 years this year.
Or you need to simply take a vacation and go through your stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I listen, I'm pretty happy with the organization on my YouTube channel now. That was a lot of work up front that I had to do. So God help us if that ever goes down. Like, well, we lost all your crap. I'll be like, great. That's outstanding. But anyway, I'm going to let these gentlemen go. Great stuff. Thank you guys. It was a lot of fun. Chat, can we get some love for our wonderful players, Classicore, Echo Alpha X5, and Ramir? And I will see you gentlemen in various places.
Remember, just join up sometimes.
What? Say again? What?
Don't leave me to take the chair every single goddamn time and then ruins my sleeping pattern.
I will. I will do what I will keep that in mind. All right. See you guys soon. Bye, everyone.
Take care.
All right. That is going to do it for D&D with viewers, and I would say this was a smashing success. Actually, just looking at it, you know what Classicore had said about the whole like this is maybe a page. I'm not totally sure that this was. I think there may have been not quite as much as that was done. This is a pretty big dungeon, but this was great. I really enjoyed it. I'm glad that we had a chance to actually play and to get some of that stuff done in. And we will be back to this in a couple of months. We will do this again in April when we come back to that, and that'll be good timing because then the month after that will be ARVCon, which will be coming up in May, and you will not want to miss that. I also want to thank chat. Chat was great today. We had good turnout. We had a lot of good back and forth stuff going on with chat. We had a number of, we had some resubs. We had a couple of new subs. We had some people jump on board with that. And we had a couple of raids/hosts, which was great. One from Firesnake Aries, one from Damage Dice. And we had some other people hosting along the way as well. So that's great. Thank you. And this was a great pleasure. Now, again, I'm going to be back on Tuesday, as I said, for my noon stream with Terry Toons. We'll be doing a live illustration of the Sagard the Barbarian, the Fire Demon game book session. And then I'll be at 4 p.m. Eastern. If you like this and you're like, I want to see more D&D. Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern, I'll be over at D&D GOG Comms Twitch channel doing my usual Pen and Pixel show. And I'll be doing D&D with GOG Storm King's Thunder. That campaign is really ratcheting up. And there's going to be a surprise coming for these folks on Tuesday afternoon, so you will not want to miss it. There is an off chance that I might stream at some other point in the next couple of days because I have Monday off because it's President's Day. And I've been trying to get a lot of writing done and stuff in terms of other work done because soon papers are going to start coming in, and then that plus a bunch of other work that I've got means it's going to be hard to get in any extra streams. So I might try to get something in if I can, but if not, then I'll definitely be here, as I say, on Tuesday. And then, of course, we'll be back on Friday with the return of Assignment Impossible, my 60s spy show, and then Saturday with D&D Curse of Strahd with Infinity and Beyond. Thursday is a possibility for the Clay That Woke premiere. We're still trying to get that all nailed down in terms of scheduling, but hopefully that will be happening sooner rather than later. And we're pretty far along. I mean, we've been making some good progress in the Ravenloft game. The Curse of Strahd stuff has been great. That's been great. They are currently trying to deal with the situation in Valaki. I think they're actually closing in on being almost done with the situation in Valaki before they move on to, whatever awaits them afterwards. But they've been making some good progress. I think they're up to level 5 now, 5 or 6, something like that. So they're making some good progress. We're getting there. But that is the deal with that. Yes, and you managed to use a clip this session. I kept looking at it and being like, when does he actually tell me what he gets in the chest? And I'm like, oh, he doesn't. He just keeps looking. So, but I want to thank everyone for being here. You folks were awesome. We are going to do a raid today, and the way the raid exactly awaits him is Death and Doom and Strahd. Exactly right. So if you are not a sub, what you're going to do is this, which is the Arvanauts have landed, followed by Twitch raid. That's lowercase Twitch, uppercase raid. If you are a sub, you are going to do very simply sub raid, which is like this: the lowercase Arvane, ARVANE, uppercase H, lowercase YPE. That is going to be that's going to be what you do if you are a sub. And we're going to be doing a raid, and let's see. Let me take a look and see. The key is to wait though until you actually hear our audio outro. And once you hear my audio outro, then you can head over there like a mighty stream. And I think, I know who we're going to be raiding, I believe. Let me make sure. Yeah, cool. This will be good. I know exactly who it's going to be. All right, but before we do that, I do want to remind everybody about ways to support the stream. If you haven't done so already, please follow the channel. Please check out the YouTube channel with !ArvTube, the Discord with !ArvCord. Please check out the merchandise area with !ArvShop. Check out my Twitter with !ArvTweets. For all of that, you can check out our website, arvanelaron.com. We just did episode 13 of the Curse of Strahd podcast, which is an audio podcast for those of you who don't want to be able to listen to it on your way to work or something and can't be watching a video. That is an option for you. Also, I want to mention, I haven't talked about this recently, but my Speculate podcast that I do with Mike Underwood, who of course is a viewer on this channel as well, is continuing to go on with great guns. We just posted another episode from our Scrum and Villainy session that we did with Dong Wan Son and Alex Axe and SL Huang, and of course myself playing with Mike Underwood as the GM. And we're going to be doing another one of those discussion episodes and then moving back into the next set that we have recorded, which is the final of the triad of episodes that we did, or final triad of sets that we did for Eberron with Maurice Broadus and Marie Bilodeau and Lauren Roy and Mike Underwood as players and me DMing. It's been a great time, and actually they really like each other, and we may come back to that again. So if you like that, you can check that out at speculatesf.com. Also, I want to mention there's going to be a lot of announcements coming down the pike, including stuff about adventures that I wrote that are coming out from Alligator Alley Entertainment. I've talked about that already, but other publishing things I can't talk about quite yet, but very soon, which is going to be really exciting. So I'm super excited to be able to do stuff like that going on the line. And yeah, exactly, Rocka. That's what it's for. So hopefully that's something which other people can take advantage as well. So if you liked all that, support those things. Check out the Patreon with !Arvtreon. Again, try to want to push that up till we can get past 400 again. 420 is my goal for the end of the year. So I'd love to see that moving north in the right direction again. Cool stuff for you and cool stuff for the channel. And last but not least, the sub button. I think we're sitting right now at about 46 subs or so, maybe 47. So again, our goal is to get that up to 80 by the end of the year. So if we can hit, 51, 52 subs or something like that by the end of February, that puts us in really good shape to continue to move up in the right direction. So that also gets you these custom sub badges and stuff like that, which would be lovely. Yes, I know. Everyone mentioned that. You should have heard Shadowed bothering me about that number as well. But that's going to do it for me, everybody. You all are great. Thank you so much. Thanks again to the players, Classicora, Echo, Alpha X5, and Ramir for stepping up to the plate and playing again tonight. Thank you to all of you for watching. Thanks to Damage Dice and to Firesnake Aries for the raids. Thanks to everybody for the hosts. Thanks to everybody for the subs and the other support of the channel in the ways that I mentioned. And as for me, I will be back to you wonderful folks on Tuesday, maybe before that, maybe with an impromptu stream, but definitely Tuesday with the next live Gamebook Illustrated session with Terry Tunes. That's it for me. Much love to everyone. Best viewers on Twitch. If you are in America, have a good President's Day holiday, and if not, have a good Sunday and Monday. And I'll talk to you folks on Tuesday. Until then, everyone be good to each other. Have a good night.
Fresh and new, when it all seemed clear to you, when your aim was straight and true, were your mind untroubled by the questions in the dark, content to play your part, open pathways to your heart, were your life untainted by a host of broken dreams, when all your acts were queens, understood all that it means? Could you have understood the way your life was bound? Did you ever wonder how you got from there to now? Oh, yes, you're gonna fly away from here when the sky grows more clear and your problems disappear. Drift away down below, watch them go down to your friends where the trouble never ends. And there's always just one more day left to truth you can ignore. Oh, yes, you're gonna fly away from here when the sky grows more clear and your problems disappear. Drift away down below. Watch them go down to your friends where the trouble never ends. And there's always just one more day left to go. And when you've struggled and you keep on falling back, 'cause it's confidence you lack, you try and take a different tack. You can turn and face your demons, or you can give yourself a break. You can go a new direction, life is only what you make. When it comes to your own vision, when you got to see it through, you know you've got to make it do.